All right, welcome back, you guys. um, should we go in-game music? What do you guys think? I think I might today, and we'll see. Yes, but you know, so what I was also thinking about, people ask how's it going, dude. What I was thinking about is the shield is very cheesy. Like, I kind of basically I want to try run without shield as well. I'm still gonna do shield. I still think it's legit because our character doesn't take damage, but it's definitely right on the line, I think, because yeah, our character doesn't lose health, but we are. I mean, the shield's taking damage, and we have the shield on. But I still think it's legit for the multi-game run. But I do want to try a run after this, after I finish like a just a normal no damage run. I want to try routing it without shield as well, just because of what I said. Like, I guess if you think of it as a max HP buff, which is not technically, but if you think of it that way, then it's like we kind of are taking damage. But okay, let me just do this. I don't know how loud it should be. Probably shouldn't be too loud. I don't hear it yet. Anyways, yeah, we were continuing the run from yesterday. There's a reason on my first playthrough I stopped listening to in-game music because it's certainly not Jeremy Soul ambient music tier. But okay, so where are we? Old Barbara's place. Okay, so this place has 4 checks. And I surely know where to go. A zombie. So this is the first check. Oh, and he's here. Just like that. Simple. But yeah, I definitely do want to try run without shield because I think it's legit. Like, for the rule set that our character doesn't take damage, it's legit because we don't. Our character doesn't take any damage, but or we don't lose any health, but you could still see it as we're taking damage. You know what I mean? So it's kind of, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think it would be fun to try this run without shield. In that way, it feels more. I would definitely feel a little more legit, I guess. It'd make the run a little harder. Well, it's not cheating, but it's I don't know. I only started really thinking about it this morning, and I was just thinking about, like, okay, this is kind of, you could definitely still see this as we're taking damage, but no, we're not abusing anything. Like, this isn't a bug. It's not a glitch. It's not an exploit in any way. It's more just a rules, like a technicality kind of thing. It's a rules thing. Forgot how fast you can move in this game. You should see the Morrowind run, dude. Okay. So she needs a month. Teleport away. Thank her again. I think it's fine to just go on foot back to her. So yeah, I'm basically I'm gonna do... I'm gonna still do this route at first. Like, we should be able to get this first try because it is very easy. And then, yeah, maybe after, like... I think for the multi-game run, I'm still gonna do this route. But we'll see. I do want to test out a non-shield version of this. I still don't think a non-shield version should be too hard, but we're gonna have to change our strategy. Like, I'm gonna have to actually kill the enemies. Like, I can't just leave a ghost sitting there. And I'm gonna probably... Like, Pacify was my original idea for this run, but it's insanely expensive. I don't know what my thaumaturgy was when I tested it, but what I was thinking is that I'd probably have to get 100 thaumaturgy or something, like something super high, and then do it that way, maybe. Anyways, maybe we'll do that after we get the run today. I'm fairly certain we're gonna just get the run today pretty easily. Okay. So we go West Castle. Oh, shit. Here we go. And there's a short run up the hill. Yeah, it's just a rule thing. But generally how I do no damage runs is just if my character doesn't lose health, then that's it, right? So that's why I think it's still legit. But it's kind of, I don't know. That's why I just want to try another run without doing shield. I mean, the music in this game definitely isn't bad. I think the problem is that on a normal playthrough, at least for me, like 95% of the game is spent in the dungeons. And so the dungeon music gets kind of repetitive. But when you're not in dungeons, it's pretty good. What's it called? Daggerfall, but hammer fell? That's a good question, dude. Explain how this game works? I mean, it's pretty much just an Elder Scrolls game with a, yeah, gigantic map. And that's pretty much it. I mean, like thousands of towns and dungeons and stuff that are all procedurally generated. That's why how they made so many of them. But yeah, there are quests, there are guilds, there are Daedric quests. There's a main quest, which is what we're doing. How's it going, Mateo? So yeah, we're gonna finish this run. Like I said, it should be a first try, and then I guess probably for the rest of the stream today, I'm just gonna practice a no shield, or we can swap to Skyrim. I don't know if I have it installed, but I was thinking we would de-rest at Skyrim next, because I have to do my arena playthrough, and I'm probably gonna do that off stream, I think, but... Okay, we're there. Not a long run for this one. It's not like running to Durrani Tower. Okay. Surely I remember where to go. This is maybe the most confusing running section in the run. Jump. See, so that, like, what just happened right there, that, my shield didn't do anything. Like, so for no damage run, that interaction would have been perfectly fine. Even if I had no shield, I wouldn't have taken damage there. Because he just paralyzed me. So that would be fine. You know what I think I need to do, though? I need to make a longer free action. Okay, left. Right. Also, I really need to change the icons when we do an actual run so that I don't need to go and check what spell's running out. How's it going, dead waifu? Okay, left, straight, left. Right. That's so annoying, dude. I need to make that last longer. Yeah, I'm going to do arena after this, but I need to first play the game. I haven't played the game yet, so I want to do a proper playthrough of it. But arena, I mean, after this, arena's going to be the last game that I haven't done. And if arena's possible, then the run is possible. Because I'm still, like, I've been saying, oh yeah, we're doing this Todd run and stuff, but I don't even know if it's possible yet. So... I know we can do this game, and I know we can do the other 3 games. Because I've done it. But... okay. So we go to Woodbourne Hall, which is... which one is it? Okay, it's the one next to the water. I'll make it possible? Yeah, I hope so. I mean, the starting dungeon, I've watched part of the starting dungeon, and it looks like it might be a little bit of a pain. All right, so we're going to shield here. I'm going to levitate and invisible. I think the whole run's probably going to be about 10 hours, I'm guessing. I don't know how long Arena is, but most of the games are a pretty similar length, actually. Yeah. Yeah, something like Daggerfall Unity for Arena would be nice, but I was saying yesterday that there is one being made. Something similar. So I've just decided to get the diary here instead of killing him. I feel like it's just easier. Makes the running part less confusing in here too. So we just take a right here instead of straight. And it makes no difference for the main quest. We're here. End of the hallway, and then pull this down. I think I've gotten the Todd run by the end of the month. I think so. I mean, most of these runs are very easy. Most of these runs are very easy. Oh yeah, we need the letter first, I guess. Does anyone know how long this takes? Should probably check this. So this is the totem quest. It just says receive a letter. Okay, I don't know how long this takes, but maybe we just go... I mean, it might be nice to know exactly how long it takes. So let's try 10 days first. It's probably like 30 or something. Let's try another 10. Okay. So 20? It doesn't matter. I'm just curious more than anything. Try 15. Okay, 15. I'll just wait 15 days. Seems reasonable. Mid-market rock. Is it? Okay. Did she say which inn? I guess I gotta look at the inn too. Pagan Castle. Nice. Wait, I don't add Skyrim 6? What do you mean? Are you talking about every instance of the re-release of Skyrim? Shield. Yeah, this game is insanely big. Like, way too big. I like the idea. I like what they were going for. Like an open world RPG that really feels like a real world. But... I don't know, I guess... I mean, it doesn't... I wouldn't say it negatively impacts the game with how big it is. But... maybe, arguably it does, I guess. That's why I'm so curious about that Wayward Realms game. Because if they make something similar to this, but then like a gigantic world, but it's more fleshed out, then that could be really sick, actually. That could be really cool. Yeah, levitate works underwater. It's faster than swimming for me. Do I have enough? Nice. All right, so we're bringing it to this guy. Oh, we don't need that anchor anymore, I guess. Shedungent. I guess I gotta be careful of that right there. Holy shit. Because, yeah, you do get... I forgot about that. You get jumped. when you have the totem. I forgot who sends them after you, but oh shit! Like imagine losing a run to that. Okay, so what I wanted to see is what if can I do the same thing that I do with the shield on weights on arm rests, but with fast traveling? Yeah, okay, well maybe I need to go further away. So if I do this and then travel somewhere here. Look at that. Okay, I should do that. Okay, that's nice tech right there. And it also it doesn't, because of how spells work, the magicka gets consumed immediately when you travel. And so you regenerate it when you do a cautious travel, which is pretty nice. All right, dude. Into Aetherius we go. Funny how often that Daedric skill actually comes into play. Since I missed one of those frost bolts though, so I'm gonna have to regenerate somewhere. Henry, how's it going, dude? What's up, Sausage as well? And Fuzzy, how's it going, dude? Be able to regenerate here. Is that maxed? That's some really nice tech right there as well. That was suggested yesterday's. Like we were in Aetherius, this is a pretty long dungeon and we need a lot of magicka. And so the idea is that you simply bring an enchanted fireball item and then I can cast at the ground and regenerate magicka that way. Although for some reason, sometimes it only recovers like a couple points of magicka and I have no idea why. So we're going on the north side of this. But yeah, it's very convenient because, and the reason I can't just rest, I can't just simply rest because because then I can get attacked. And there is some tech I can do, the same thing I just did with the fast traveling. I can do that with resting, but the problem is if I cast shield and then rest, and I'm left with only a little bit of magicka remaining, if I okay, wait a second. Is it northeast side? Yeah. Basically, if I get attacked immediately and I don't regenerate that much magicka, then I could be left in a situation where I have basically no magicka left. And yeah, I got attacked, so I can't kill the guy, basically. So resting is bad. This is where if we don't use a shield, then I would have to cast levitation here. Okay, left. Lynn, bro, welcome back, dude. Okay, so now we go into the southeast door. Okay. I know I got lost for a second there. In this part without shield's gonna be fine because this was actually the main reason why I wanted to make myself immune to elemental damage. Is because I was thinking about this room, how you're getting attacked from those guys. Daedric skill coming in again. Yeah, we're definitely going to get this run today. I mean, technically, I haven't taken damage on this run right now. But, But no, we're going to do a proper run. Because I think I may have loaded some save somewhere or something. Okay, so go this way. Wait, really? I mean, I haven't actually gotten touched this whole time yet, so... I should probably regenerate my magicka, but I don't... I mean, I can do it here. These guys can't really do anything to me because I'm immune to... magic, so... Okay, so I'm gonna... See, this is what I mean. Like, sometimes... Like, how much is that refilling now? Normally, it refills, I think, 70 magicka. So we're at 125. Like, why is it recovering so much less? 13 magicka. It's still actually better than nothing, though. I do wish I could chain cast this more easily, though. Is that it? Roland, how's it going, dude? Is this no hit with the randomized dungeons? Well, none of the dungeons are actually technically randomized in the main quest. But... There is one quest that can lead us to 7 possible dungeons. And each dungeon has several possible spawn locations for the enemy we need to go to kill. Oh. Nice, dude. Okay, well, so yeah, the Dust of Restful Death quest has 7 possible dungeons, and each, I think 4 dungeons have 2 possible locations for the mummy, and then 3 dungeons have 4.
great Numidium comes to the call of the Dragon
So,
of Daggerfall.
so yeah, that meant the other day I had to learn all of those dungeons and all the paths to take through them, and it was pretty tedious, but it was kind of cool at the same time. But yeah, I hear Sony's no longer porting their exclusive to PC. I haven't heard that. Doesn't affect me at all, really. I mean, I don't play many games anyways. Okay, well, I guess we can start the run, dude. I hope I don't get lost anywhere. But yeah, so after this, after we do this, I think what I'll do is try routing it without the shield, because the shield really does make this so damn easy. And not, like, maybe a little unsatisfying as well. To be fair, Morrowind was kind of similar. Like, Morrowind was even easier than this, but I don't use something that's, like, a gray area in terms of rules. Like, that, I guess that's the main reason. Not that the run's too easy, it's that the, It makes sense for the rules I use for no damage runs, but just, it's borderline. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have started the timer yet. All right, here we go, dude. First actual attempt. Let's see if this goes well. All right, so we want 70 strength, 75 int, archery, alteration, and mysticism. Our primary, and then destruction, illusion, thaumaturgy, and then running, jumping, dodging, stealth, and then I was gonna go etiquette, I guess. Max hit points I decreased to 4, even though I can't see it. And then we go with expertise in missile weapon for the tutorial, immunity to fire, frost, and shock. Increase majory 3 times. Resistance to magic with Breton. I believe that gets us to 100%. Because Breton starts out with 30%. And spell absorption in general. Disease, paralysis, and poison. There we go. So we want... we probably want running, I guess. Running, alteration, archery, quicksilver, Daedra, alteration. There we go. Random name, I guess. Elazina Morehouse. Sure. And then we want all alteration. I think, what did I do last time? Did I spread these out evenly? It seems reasonable. And then all in jumping. Insane 3-minute character creator. That's a real name. Honestly, on this run, the starting dungeon is the hardest part. It is actually the hardest part. And just because once we get out of the dungeon, we can create all of our spells and... Holy shit, dude. That was pretty bad. If that imp opens the door and aggroes me, I just don't know what I'd do, to be honest. I get a bunch of stats in the early game trying to maximize my hit chance and stuff. It would be better, of course, to put points into archery, but I feel like the alteration is more important anyways. And for a single game run, like if I only cared about just doing a no damage run in Daggerfall, I'd probably just run through this entire area because it's actually fairly consistent. But if we're doing a multi-game run and this isn't going to be game one, then I need it to be more consistent. Okay, please. I've never actually had this guy survive this long. This is the worst I've seen so far. This is the worst RNG I've seen. Actually insane. And this maybe this will be the first time I ever get hit going through this door up here too. That's crazy stuff, dude. Holy oh my god. Yeah, so I'm definitely going to need to figure something out for that room. I don't know what, though. Like, you can't really bait them out because there's an imp in there. And I can't hit the imp with my bow because you need silver better. That's the first... Yeah, that actually is the first time I've gotten hit in that room. That is the first time I've seen it. It's the classic, dude. It's the classic save the bad things to happen for an actual run. It always happens, it seems. That's horrible, dude. Jumping, dodging, stealth. I wonder if going Daedric would be better on... If I do a run without shield. It's funny, I've actually run through the tutorial so many times. And it's been very consistent, but that time was really scuffed somehow. And yeah, I definitely need to figure out something for the door. I just don't know what. Idris is just gambling? Yeah, it is gambling, but it can still make things a little easier. But yeah, you should never have to rely on something like that. For sure. Victoria Buckingsley. Okay. Nice name, dude. Should have leveled up more luck. That was the problem. Ah, that's pretty low destruction, dude. Skyrim and Oblivion are going to be brutal. Well, those are actually the first ones, the first two that I've done. Like, Skyrim was the first run I did. And I've done Skyrim on... I've even done it on Legendary difficulty. And I have done Oblivion already as well. They're probably not as bad as you would think. I'm scared this guy's going to pull out his bow and smoke me here. Dude, what is going on with this guy? As a god, dude. If I'm not mistaken, in this game, when you backstab an enemy, you get bonus hit chance. I'm not certain of that, but I'm pretty sure that's a thing. And so that's why that guy, I've never had him reach that far, because the first hit, I think he's always facing away. I think he's always facing away, so like I usually kill him the first hit, but holy fuck, man. That is so not safe. It's insane. Okay, finally. So let's go here. Oops. Hitless Elder Scrolls God Run. It's not hitless. It's going to be no damage, but basically. Same thing. Same idea. Not the same thing, but. All right, so. And I'm going to make the spells have icons this time. So. First, we want to make the damage spells. 12 per 2. So this will just be magic AoE.
Maybe I'll give
Okay.
you the best nut ever.
So our damage spells, and then training spell, which is light. Open. And water breathing. Very important that I get water breathing because we actually do use it later. Invisibility. I forgot to change the icons, but I can do it after, I guess. Teleport.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Okay, now we're gonna
nut
make the
ever.
shield. Should only need one. We're gonna go 30. Like, I'm kind of thinking I should make this duration quite a bit longer. I don't want it to be too expensive, though. But maybe that's enough. All right, that's it. We're going to anchor here. I guess I'm going to buy the sleep. Although we technically, possibly don't need it, but we're probably going to need it. Okay, before I forget. Frosty, thanks for the gifted sub, by the way, dude. Also, King, thanks for the 27-month Prime sub as well. Before I forget, I'm going to change some of these icons, I guess. So invisibility, I'll do maybe that one. Levitate, do this one. Then shield.
Maybe. I'll give
Which
you
one
the
makes sense
best
for
nut
shield?
ever.
Is that one? Okay. Frosty, thanks for the brand new sub as well, dude. Thanks so much, man. So I think if we do a shieldless run at some point, which I definitely want to do it. At least I want to try it out. I feel like we'd have to level up here way more than this. And we'd probably want to get... We'd want to train our thaumaturgy up to insanely high, I think. Because I just don't know I don't know what other strategy we'd use other than calm or pacify. But I haven't really tried it in this game much. And when I tested it out earlier, that's my first idea for this route. Was for all the enemies that invisibility doesn't work on, we would go with pacify, but it's so damn expensive that it'd have to be a super high level. I honestly, I don't remember what level of thaumaturgy I was when I tested it, though. Maximizing dodge is a good idea, and I think it's a good idea, but there's no way you can rely on that, though. Like, unless you can get it... As far as I'm aware, in this game, you can't get anything to 100%. Like, the minimum and the maximum chance for pretty much everything is 5 and 95%, if I'm not mistaken. It's like, basically the critical success and the critical failure rules. So, I don't think you would want to rely on that, but maybe there's a way. I'm not sure. Anonymous, thanks so much for the 2 gifted subs, dude. I appreciate that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Who is Todd? Todd is the director of Elder Scrolls 3, 4, and 5. Okay, so let's get agility now. So 2 more levels. We need to be level 10 for the main quest, so that's half the reason I'm doing this. The other half is that I need to get my alteration high so that my shield doesn't cost much. Yeah, pretty much the main strategy in the run is that there's a spell effect called Shield, and it's different than how it works in the other Elder Scrolls games. Like, yeah, it's different how it works. It basically provides you with whatever the magnitude is in hit points on the shield. Right, so if I make a shield that has 300 hit points, for that for me to take any form of damage, I think any form of damage, like including fall damage, the shield needs to be gone. Like it needs to take 300 hit points and then the shield gets removed. Okay, there's our levels. Anonymous, dude. 10 gifted subs. Thanks so much, Anonymous. I appreciate that. But yeah, so we need to take... The shield needs to take 300 points of damage before our character takes any damage. We're only not max health because I leveled up. Which scared me last time. I was like, dude, how did I take damage there? But I didn't. When we level up, we just gain 1 health. Alright, time for this part.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Here we go. I bought the sleep already, right?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
So yeah, basically, our character will not take any damage until the shield's gone. Oh yes, we also need a horse here. Oh. And so that's the strategy we use. So we can basically like run through a bunch of stuff and not worry about our character taking damage for a long time. And that is, so it's super cheesy, but... Oh yes, okay, sleep.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
And so that's a strat. And like I said, I do want to do a shieldless run at some point, or at least I want to try it out. And that is what makes this run pretty easy to get. No store here. I should be training. So yeah, what we're doing right now, we need to do the Mage Guild quests. We want to get to rank 3 for 2 reasons. The first reason is one of the kind of like main guild quest lines, I guess, have to do with Baltham Grayman. So it's some like... Any store here? It's like some former student or whatever, but basically, if we do the quest and save him, not... Like they want us to kill him, but if we save him... He unlocks a part on the map, Durrani Tower, that we need. For the main quest. And we need to go there a bunch of times. The main, like, part of the main quest does have a quest that one of the characters tells you about it. But that would require us to go into a random dungeon and get him something, so it's just easier to do it this way. Okay, this is the quest. It's Baltham Grayman. So yeah, that's the first part. Okay, there's just not a shop here. So we join him, or don't kill him, basically. Yeah, the second part is if we get to rank 3, 30 rep in the Mages Guild, then we can buy enchanted items. I wonder what that is. We can buy enchanted items, and if we get a fireball enchanted item, then I can use that to refill my magicka because I picked spell absorption in my character class rate or whatever. So no store here. Getting good RNG with where the buildings are though. Should be close. What are we at? We're at 20, so 2 more quests. Wait, in Discord, was there, I could change character... Wait, change out destruction for my character to get steel bow to start? Yeah, I was gonna look into that. I mean, do I need to swap out destruction like entirely, or can I put it as a minor? Okay, we take these ones as well. Sleep are the best and the fastest, but I mean, I could just reset until I get sleep, I guess, but Rip Mark. Wait, Cromfort. Okay. Maybe I should only just pick this, the... What's this one? Oh. Oh, fuck, dude. Wow, we've been getting so lucky. Okay, so here's the spot. I'm gonna go buy a horse here, too. We've been getting so damn lucky. Or wait. No, we should buy a horse first, I guess. Yeah, build more similar to Acrobat, yeah. Yeah, because the Archer class gets a bow, like a steel bow to start, question at least, right? Mithril Dagger. Oh, Archer gets an iron bow? Hmm. Yeah, when I was like when I was looking into what class I should make, I looked at all the... I don't know where this spawn is. I was looking at all the questions that are possible, and yeah, I saw the steel bow one, but I didn't really look too much into getting it. But it definitely would make the start better. Okay, is it one more now? Okay, so we're good. So, anchor. And now we need to travel 28 days. And if it's too many, then I lose some rep, and that is very bad. Okay. Wait, no way, dude. I honestly do not know what to do for that. Because I last time I waited for like 32 days. I was like, oh yeah, it just needs to be 28, but how do I not lose rank, dude? What is this one? Oh no. Sure. Man. You know what? Okay, you know what I could do? Crosscroft Field. What I can do is... I don't need to wait that long, pretty much, because I'll be traveling around for the quests prior anyways. Okay, that's the mistake. Yeah, okay, I see. I see the issue. So we definitely do not need to travel for that long. Yeah, because right there, we just traveled a few days to even start the quest. And I guess we ranked up. So we need to just travel, like... I'm going to say maybe 25 days. Is that too many? Because we traveled from here up here, took 5 days, so... I should probably look into how quickly it decays my rep with the guild. There we go. Okay, finally. Okay, so now we can buy from this guy. Okay, so we didn't get what we needed, though. So... I mean, shocking is not AoE, right? It'll move closer... 1 point closer to 0 every 112 days. Holy shit, dude. Okay. Really? I spend that long doing that? Anyways. So what? I guess I need to find another mage guild? Like, I haven't had this happen where I didn't get fireball there. I don't know where another mage's guild would be. I mean, I guess I know there's one at Gothway. I know there's one here because on my first playthrough, this is the one I was using, pretty much. Cat just jumped on your cat because she saw mine on the monitor. That's pretty insane, dude. Or on the desk, yeah. Motive for having nothing to do with my faction for 4 months. How could you possibly demote me? Well, okay, where's the spell guy? Here we go. Dude, you're kidding me right now. Okay, well, where else has a mage's guild? I don't know. I mean, go to the Daggerfall one, I guess. I haven't received the letter yet, have I? I haven't gotten the letter yet. For the Atronach quest. Dude, this is making our run take so much longer that I haven't gotten Fireball anywhere. Like, I wonder if I could get demoted. Okay, we're quite a bit over, though. I could get demoted and then I can't buy it anymore. I feel like that's probably... Oh, you can't get... No, you can. I've had it happen before. I've actually had it happen. I was Archmage in the guild, and then I didn't do Mage's Guild quest for a long time, and then I got demoted. Please, dude. I'm so confused. Wait. What is the... My magic got boosted? Or maybe... I don't know if you can boost past 300. This is actually insane, dude. You know what? I guess while I'm here... Well, no. We need to mark somewhere else later. Holy shit, dude. This is crazy. Surely Oxville. I don't know if this is the Mages Guild or not. Kind of looks like one. This is actually wild stuff. Can't believe this. What I'm wondering is if there are more possible options other than just Fireball. Finally. I'm sure I don't need a couple of them, but I'll just get like 3. All right, there we go. Finally. And we still haven't got the Atronach yet? Is that... Okay, I almost feel like I should just travel around Daggerfall. Because I'm gonna get it here. I should get it shortly. Maybe not. It's gonna show up right here. Yeah. Clearly not too slow. It's already been 30 minutes. Like, I feel like on a normal RNG run, Anyways, so now that we killed that or hit that Atronach, now we have Durrani Tower unlocked. So that's kind of the entire point of that. All right. Anyways, you know, I'm supposed to travel north first, but I think on a normal run, we probably have wasted... Well, maybe this isn't that much slower than normal. No, we traveled around. We'd probably be like 10 minutes faster. How important is the letter the narrator talks about in the intro? Like the Emperor's letter? I mean, it is one of the main points of the quest, is to find out what happened to it. And it's, I guess, is pretty important. Tells about the totem has been found. So, all right, finally we can do main quest stuff. Oh my god. Even though the screen flashed red, we didn't actually take damage. Because like I was saying earlier, the shield absorbs all damage. Our character doesn't actually take any. Here we go. Keep grabbing onto my cat's fur because she like sits close to where my mouse is. I've been wondering. Whoops, I did not want to go south. No, I should have gone over here, I guess. Anyways, I've been wondering how dangerous it would be if I come here at night. It just hasn't happened yet, so. It was more of a side quest thing. No, it's the way the main quest in this game works is three quest lines kind of converge into one. And that's how the quest, or that's how the like main quest has to be beaten. You have to beat the Lysandus thing quest line with figuring out who killed him. You need to find the letter, and you also have to deal with the not the Underking. Well, you have to deal with the King of Worms as well. How long does this run? I don't know. I mean, I thought it was gonna be like an hour and a bit, but the start of this run has been extremely slow. So, all right, we are going to mark here. But yeah, this is damageless, yeah. So, pretty much, as long as this number does not go down, that's the whole run. Very simple rule set. Very simple rule set. And I much prefer doing no damage runs in other games. I think in Souls it makes a lot of sense with shield, invisible. Makes a lot of sense with, you know, things like Red Tearstone Ring and items that you can use that are specifically glass cannon items. It makes sense to do no hit or allow yourself to take damage in some way so that you can actually use those items that make sense for the run. Okay. That's that quest done. So we have marked outside. Gotten good residence luck so far, but you know what? I forgot to test out a charm spell, but like I was thinking I could try to use charm on somebody and then ask them where to go. Just because my personality is so low, it will not normally answer me. It'll probably save us a bit of time not having to do this. I mean, sometimes you can get sent to a massive city here too, so. shit. Yeah, this is... I forgot about that. We are looking for a specific house that will have who we need inside of it. I mean, I've done a full loop, haven't I? Maybe not. Not sure you can charm NPC you talk to. Really? I guess I've never tried it, so I don't know. Let me try asking someone and just see. Everyone hates me, dude. You know what? I wonder, what if there's a mages guild here. What if I go ask in the Mages Guild? Because this is the first time I just, like, really have not been able to find it. What if they're in the temple? No, I don't know if they can be. Okay, where's this Mages Guild? Prefer high fantasy setting of Elder Scrolls or dark fantasy? Definitely prefer high fantasy. Okay, will you talk to me? They still fucking hate me, dude. Oh my god, this is insane. They fucking hate me, dude. Yeah, this is by far the slowest run I've done. Please, brother. What is going on, dude? You know what? Maybe I will go look in the temple. We didn't say, but... Okay, they definitely can spawn in a temple, but I don't know if in a town like this it could happen. I don't think you're staying with the guild has any impact. Really? Yeah, I mean, I guess not. You'd think it would, but... Who am I looking for again? Lysane Gerston. Don't think they're in here. Not in here either. Like the naked woman. I mean, clearly I just missed a house somewhere. Like maybe down the middle? This is unreal, dude. If this ends up being the run, this is going to be so funny. I mean, it probably will be, too. Like, the worst start ever to a run. I was expecting this run to take, like, an hour and a bit. And we're already almost there, dude. Please, brother. I mean, there's nothing else I can do. I just need to... I mean, maybe I could go to the Mages Guild and try that charm thing that I wanted to try. But yeah, if it doesn't work on them... Like something fortify personality, maybe. All right, well, I guess I'm going to try that. Because I don't know what else to try. I'm looking for a specific house that has a guy in it that I I need for the main quest. So I was thinking charm. I don't know how much, but we can make it pretty potent. I don't know. I've never really tried charm before, but let's just try like 15 point charm, I guess. Yeah, I know their name, but I don't know which house they're in. And maybe also a fortify personality. Pretty expensive, but... No, it's randomized posse, dude. It's not like... yeah, it's random. Okay. Maybe these spells need to be added into the... Well, I guess I could just try it in here. All right, brother. Let's try charm, I guess. I've never tried it. Okay, maybe I can't. Okay, fortify personality. Surely now. Oh, dude. I mean, 68 personality was pretty fucking good. Like, it's decent. So is etiquette? If you have etiquette, like polite actually does matter, because I didn't know about that. Come on, dude. Now, this is like real life right here. I mean, I'm literally asking you politely, but... Wait, did she say northwest? Who said that? Oh shit, I fucking missed it, dude. Okay, well, northwest then, sure. So somewhere over here? Can you just spam someone? Oh, is northeast? I should have made a more powerful personality spell, I guess. Wait, this is even the person I'm asking about. Wait, what the hell? Oh, no, it is. This is the messenger. Okay. I'm just getting, like, shafted by the villagers in the game, dude. I'm just actually getting shafted. Oh, thank you. Oh, it's the trading post, bro. Oh, my God. Thank you, brother. Finally. Okay, I guess I haven't seen them spawn here before, but... Holy shit, dude. All right, well, 41 days. Actual 20-minute excursion around the town. Just like real life. All right, so it was 41 days in Knightstown Palace. So that's pretty far away. So we probably want to travel for like 19 days or so. The zombie, I guess. Wait, how did I get so off? You know what? Maybe it's because I was somewhere over here, I guess, but... 23? Wait, but... Oh my god, this is so scuffed, dude. I need to wait way longer. Maybe it's better to just travel back and forth in Daggerfall. That's 20 days. Okay, 7 days? I don't think it's going to take 7 days to get there, but... 5 days. Okay. Close. That's got to be good. It's not good. 1. Two days. Oh, there we go. It's nice that I have that. That's not in the original game. The countdown. Like normally it just says the number of days, but I don't know. I kind of like it. So. Man. Speedrunning this game must be a disaster. The amount of RNG. Like, you just get to a town, and then you can't find the house. And it's just like, well, I guess that's a reset. But yeah, that's good to know, I guess, that they can spawn in towns. But I think I just need to... I'm going to make a spell, a fortify personality spell, and probably one that's stronger than the one I have. So this one's 5 to 5. Like I should really just make it really strong. If we go 8, if we can get it to 8, I don't know if I have the magicka for that, but if I can get 8, then that should bring us really high. So 7 or 8. What got me into this game originally? Well, I like Elder Scrolls a lot. I mean, it's one of my favorite game series. But then the idea of doing a no damage run across all 5 games sounds pretty cool. Like, I would have played this game regardless of this, but... Okay, finally, dude. This quest does not normally take this long. It's funny, because I've done, like, a couple practice runs, and I've never had any issues in any of this stuff, but... Okay, so now we go here. Like, all my practice runs have gone very smoothly. The most important thing is that we haven't taken any damage yet. Visibility. Again, no damage taken. Yeah, a character so unlikable, not even magic can fix it, dude. Yeah. I don't really want to start with more personality, though, because getting those other attribute points or attributes higher is so important. Okay. Well, I think, yeah, strength for some fatigue, but does strength not also affect just your bow damage too? Because I remember reading up on it. I thought archery, getting the archery skill doesn't impact the damage you deal or something. So I assume strength was the thing we needed, but I don't know. Maybe I was wrong. I don't know. All right, first proper dungeon. This is actually a really fun run, though. I kind of like how this works. And the way this game works overall with, or in general, with the randomized stuff. And so it's not just you memorizing everything. You know, I don't just do this quest and memorize where the NPC moves to and then, you know, teleport to that building or something. I need to figure out where they went. Yeah, strength is bow damage. Yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah, that's why I'm going strength for the beginning of the run. When I first played Warframe, ooh, it was a long time ago, dude. It would have been like right after it came out almost. Maybe like a year after it came out. Okay, so I'm going to go shield and we are going to go invisibility. Down here. Shit, I almost got lost already. My cat does not like the sounds in this dungeon. Okay, there can sometimes be an enemy up here, but not this time. Some magicka back. Back then, it was likely more, or likely more like a strategic Metal Gear kind of game. Nowadays, it's just crowd control simulator. I mean, yeah, definitely when I stopped playing, it was crowd control simulator, and the last thing I remember is getting the Adiraks and just spamming, what are they called? Like slide attacks or whatever. That was the last meta that I can remember. And I think that's around when I stopped playing the game. I don't know what it is now, but No, Warframe's fun though. Fun game. It just I just stopped playing it because I was doing other stuff. Mingus, how's it going, dude? It's funny, with the shield, I could even just drop all the way down here and I would be perfectly fine. Like, I wouldn't take any damage from it. It's very strong. Paralyzed me. Made a longer free action this time, though, so... how's it going, Mana Rage? Wait, you got a P... What is PG? What do you mean? What does that mean? I pulled a lever, right? I'm kind of on autopilot right now. I shouldn't be. Generally, you don't like farming for low drop chance items in any game. That's fair. A lot of people are like that. I don't mind doing that at all. I don't mind it. I don't mind grinding. There we go. No damage taken. Oops. Dude. Oh my god, that's crazy. I had it right the first time. Oh, a starting character. Oh, I see, like the sliders and stuff. All right. All right, so now we go to Durrani Tower, which we have unlocked. Previously, I was thinking I would just run to this place. That'd be the alternative to doing the Mage Guild questline, but even before I decided to get to rank 3 and use the enchanted items, you only had to do 2 Mage Guild quests before you got the Baltham Greyman quest. So it basically took no time anyways. Does any of the run involve taking out a loan? Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, I already did. That's pretty much the first thing I do. We take out a loan, and we are not repaying it. Just like real life, surely. I guess I never checked if you could go to Shedungeon first and get the unicorn horn. I know it doesn't show up on the map, but I don't know. It's not like running through this dungeon takes that long anyways. You have to run through it like 20 times anyways. Okay.
Maybe
Teleport.
I'll give you the best
Anchor.
shot ever.
Hi, Gino. How are you?
To dungeon. Yokumez, thanks for the 21-month Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Shield. Shut up. Oh, boy. Shut up, dude. Okay, left. Straight. Right. Left. Kind of wild how many times they make you run through this place. Yeah, another part of this run that we do is we start in the character creator. One thing that's really cool about this game is how many options you have in the character creator, and you can really roleplay with them. It's pretty fun, but also extremely powerful. If I do a run without shield, the immunity to fire, magic, frost, and shock is going to be huge. It's effectively going to be the same thing. Like, I'm fully immune. See, like, right there, I mean, no damage. But I'd be fully immune to all of it. So, as long as I don't get close to anybody, then I'm 100% safe. Okay, so mages firing at me, and again, in 8th Theorius, there's a section where you have a bunch of Daedra. Or a bunch of, Okay, so that's it. Is it bad if I do this on foot? Probably not, right? But what was I saying? So yeah, in those rooms with a bunch of the Daedra enemies, like, it just doesn't matter because they're far away, so I can just like absorb their damage. The shield, visibility. Okay, so where? Vladilulan, or however the hell you say that. So that's one that has 4 checks, unfortunately. But honestly, it doesn't matter which one I get. I should have them all memorized. Now we gotta go get the Emperor's Note here. Is that PNG beauty? That is Medora. Straight. Straight again. What do I do in character creator if there's no white hair? My character actually does have white hair, but I don't know. It's not. It doesn't really matter. Straight. On a heavy infused milady with wing stance, and it's only if. Wait. It's the only affinity that doesn't show up? Is it already heavy infused? Okay, so we're good. All right, so we are going to Cairn of Vladilulon. And we leveled up, apparently. More luck. See, I don't know why, but every time you level up, it lets you 1 less than your max HP, but obviously that's not damage taken. Just our max HP went up. You have quality? Well, if you need the Iron Wet Blade, then probably the shield. Okay, surely I'll remember once I get in here which one this is. The zombie. So first check is in here. And he is here. Nice. Very first check. Very nice. That's what you like to see. Will I participate in DRL? I am honestly not sure yet because I kind of want to focus on doing this run. But, Forza did ask me if I would commentate on the matches. Got hit by sleep, but I'm pretty sure the full magic immunity makes me not... Like, sleep does nothing to me, basically. I think it's the magic. So it keeps saying save versus spell made. Did you get Morrowind if you liked Oblivion? I think Morrowind is my favorite Elder Scrolls game. But there is the RNG hit chance, the same thing that this game has, like the dice roll hits. But I think if you really focus on making your build, then it shouldn't be a problem for the most part. But you should definitely play it. It's a lot of fun, and you can levitate everywhere and get insanely overpowered. Okay. It's not a problem if I go on foot here, right? Like, I don't think there's a time limit here. Just because in one of my practice runs, I did mess up on, I think, the quest before this, and I accidentally traveled on foot or something. And then the main quest is just bricked at that point. But I think we just need to go on foot. See, I wonder, like, that's not poison. Is that the... I don't know what that is, with all those saves I made, but I think that's my magic immunity. I'm not sure if that's a poison or if I was still maybe slept. Either way. Yeah, exactly. For RNG hit chance, just make sure... One thing I actually really like about the older games is that the game really forces you to pick your playstyle and the role you're playing, right? If you start Morrowind and at first you're like, okay, I'm gonna go with an archer, but then halfway through your playthrough it's like, okay, I'm gonna switch to mage, and you don't have any stats for it, you're gonna get smoked. It's not gonna work out. I mean, you could of course train things up. Probably what you would have to do, but you train like with trainers and stuff. But even still, if your governing attribute for the mage skills are super low, then you can't train past those attribute levels. So you just need to make sure that you're picking a build. And that's what I really like. Not to bring this back to fragments again. But, okay, good. Anchor again. So we're going to West Castle. Yeah, one thing that I think is really important in any RPG is making the player pick their build and not be able to just use everything easily. And Morrowind does that well. And the reason I bring up the fragments again in the Othering DLC is because they don't do that at all. And that's what I don't like about them so much, is that it's like, no RPG should have anything like that, really. And I think every time you're leveling up, you should be specifying your build even more, or building into a certain playstyle even more so every time. And yeah, that's what I like about these games a lot. In Skyrim, it's definitely less like that, though, which is unfortunate. Oblivion probably has the cleanest non-buggy gameplay, like the remaster, or what do you mean? Yeah, the Oblivion remaster is great. It's pretty fun, and that's what I'm planning on doing for this run. But we could do the OG Oblivion. I was planning on doing the remaster though, just because that's the game I had already done runs on. Matt, thanks for the good luck, dude. Honestly, in a normal run, we would be done by now, for sure. This run has been incredibly slow. Fragments were replacement for Estus Shard? Nah, dude. I don't want to get into it big again, but it's not. Not even close. Well, no, I guess it is close. It is the same fundamental idea, but the problem is the power. It's the power gap. I think it's probably faster to just fast travel here, but... Okay. So this is probably the trickiest, or not... It's the trickiest dungeon path in the run, I think. Like the most difficult pathway here. So surely I remember it. And it's interesting. This run is... The main difficulty in this run comes from memorizing the locations, I would say. That's actually the hardest part with the route we're going with. I think if I try a no shield run, a no shield, no damage run, then that might change things. Good. Nearly messed up. How's it going, Cycle? Damn, dude. That is rough. Left. When I get this run, will I start an arena? Yeah, I will, but I need to do a proper playthrough of arena first. And so I think what I'll do on stream is de-rust on Skyrim and Oblivion. Yeah, I mean, I'm prepared for Arena, I think. I'm pretty excited to play it, actually. All right, good stuff. I did not get lost. And I didn't fall into that hole. Oh, yeah. So, wait, you thought it'd be fun to take an operating system class, but the professor made the exam extremely hard because of AI. I'd be so... Like, it's so interesting, people going to school now with AI.
I do not seek to be played.
And how much that would affect stuff. Like, that's
I seek vengeance upon he who
crazy to think about. You know, if I had a tool like that. but yeah, I guess they're countermeasures by the professors and stuff.
Lord Woodbourne of Wayreds.
Because, yeah, that, I mean, that's just... Yeah, that's crazy impact that would have. All right, buddy. Lord Woodbourne. Okay, so we're... Instead of killing him... we are going to get the diary or whatever it is, the note. I think that's the safer play. So I'm going to levitate first and then invisible. Yeah, I think I'll do the Oblivion remaster for this run. Also, you know what? I kind of want to try... Oh. Imagine being this enemy. Like, why do I hear knocking? I hear knocking, but I don't see knocking. So we go straight. But yeah, in terms of the Todd run or the multi-game run, I don't think doing the Oblivion remaster is that much different from the original in terms of what the route would look like. I think it'd be the exact same, basically. Like, sure, maybe the leveling stuff is a tiny bit different, but I don't think that would actually have an impact on the run. It should be basically the same. We get his journal. So we have enough to recall again. Because every time we open this door, we get all these guys attack. I mean, I could just go invisible, I guess, but...
King Mistandis is at last able to rest. The rage
Right, legendary cutscene.
vanish as the soul passes to the underworld, leaving the city of Daggerfall to the living.
Okay. So now we need to travel for 15 days. Or I don't know exactly how many days it is, but... Here we go, that should be it. Font Witch, White Mug. Hey, we're getting close, dude. Close to the end. We're going to get the totem. I'm gonna rest in here. Shield. I'm gonna try this open again.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hmm. Sour, thanks for the 20-month resub, dude. That's just the levitation. Posted on Reddit a while ago about the potential of a no-hit run on Daggerfall. Most people thought it was possible. Or most people thought it was impossible or possible. I mean, to be fair, I'm not doing a no-hit run here. And in fact, this run is quite a bit different. Okay, levitate. Oh, and we need our water breathing. Would have been bad if I forgot that. Because I think drowning does go through shield. So, but yeah, this isn't a no-hit run. In fact, this, like, I don't know what the no-hit run rules for this game would be. But this run is quite cheesy. Like, I won't lie. Wait, what? Is that normally up there already? I guess it is. So I never noticed that. Wait, there's the totem. I don't want to heal here. Okay, that's good enough. So let's go shield. Did I anchor? Okay, so now we are going to Shedungeon, but I need to cast shield or invisibility before we go through because we may be attacked. So I'm going to cast shield first. Okay, we didn't get attacked. It was actually really good that that happened on that other run. Because if it didn't, then I wouldn't have known to do that. But yeah, I mean, the route for this is pretty straightforward with shield. We're doing no damage run, so it is different from a no hit. But shield is incredibly overpowered. So, oh yeah, most people said it was possible. Okay, I see. But yeah, I mean, we're doing it right now, so. But yeah, I'm not sure about arena yet. All right, let's go in. Aetherius time. So we're going to anchor here. Take this. Up here. So I'll kill this guy, why not? That door. But yeah, definitely, certainly no damage in this game is possible. I mean, it's actually quite easy. This is it's the second attempt, I guess. It should have been the first one, but I got memed in the tutorial on the last one. The most fucked place in the entire series to get through without a guide. I did it, dude. And it was like I had no idea what was going on half the time. I feel like a lot of me going through the dungeons was like that. Or some of the main quest ones. Like I just pulled levers until it worked, and it just worked at some point, you know? That's pretty much what I did. And in this place, I just clicked around. Because I realized a bunch of the puzzles are just you gotta click random stuff. So I just clicked around and trial and errored, and it eventually worked. Okay, we don't need an anchor here, but... Okay, so we're going the north side. I need levitate again. Oh, I pacified him. Nice. I'm going to recover some magicka here. Slowly but surely. Okay, that's good. We're going to anchor here. Like this place in particular, it took me so long to figure out how to open. Well, you know, I clicked on the gravestones and I heard the noise. I'm like, okay, what the hell is that noise? Okay, it's northeast side. Like, what the hell is that noise? And then, like, I knew they were important for some reason, but then I went into the temple and one of the things was open, one of them was closed because I must have clicked it twice. And so that got me stuck for a while because then is what I realized is like, oh shit, I was the one who opened this by clicking this gravestone. But the other one was closed, so I mean I could have gotten lucky if I just only clicked them once, but I clicked one of them twice, I think. And that's what ended up happening. Okay, invisibility. And it's funny, the crossbow section, I actually got that really quickly. Because I was just clicking everything already. Okay, we have shield up so I can drop. No damage taken. Left. It is possible the shield could run out at some point, so I may have to recast it. Our shield lasts for 5 minutes. Okay, southeast door. Then we go straight and left. Levitate. We don't really need invisibility here, but... See, so all the Daedra fire astronauts below are attacking me, but I'm fully immune to fire from... I don't want to have to cast another one of these, but... I maybe casted Levitate a little bit too early. Because I'm going to have to wait here for a while. But yeah, I'm fully immune to fire from the character creator, so... So, like, even a shieldless run... I mean, so far, I haven't actually gotten hit in this area. Well, I guess by those fireballs, but I resist them anyway, so... Like, my shield hasn't taken any hit so far. Problem is, I can't crouch when I'm levitating, so I'm just sitting at this door. I can't get through. All right, 1. So now we select this skull. Yeah, my shield's going away here. There's one thing with recasting shield. I haven't actually tested it, but any damage that's been dealt to the shield does not, like, your shield magnitude doesn't refresh when you recast it, but the duration does. Okay, so we're here. Levitate. I'm gonna need to refill my magic up here. Unless one of these guys hits me, that'd be good. But just refill. I don't know why sometimes the magicka you get from this is a lot, and sometimes it's not a lot. Okay, we're good. Invisibility doesn't actually do anything down here, but... Sour, thanks for the 20-month resub, by the way, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, I have some texture mods. Yeah, it doesn't look quite this good in the base game. Yeah, I would love to know why sometimes doing that fireball refill... Like, sometimes it refills 70 magicka, sometimes it's like 13 or something, and I don't know why. It must depend on the location or something like that. Whoops. The wall cheese. Oh shit, I forgot about that. All right, there it is, dude. Simple. 0 damage taken. Simple. This run probably took 30 minutes longer than it should have, though. Maybe not 30. At least 20. At least 20 minutes longer.
Great Numidium comes to the call of the Dragon of Daggerfall. The armies of Sentinel and Wayless fall like scattered leaves.
But yeah, like I said, I do want to try a shieldless run. Because I think that would end up being... It would end up being quite a bit trickier. At least we need a different solution to some of the enemies that can see through invisibility, but... Really, Arena first playthrough on stream? Well... Like I said, I wasn't planning on doing that, but... Simple. Yeah, no, it wasn't no hit, it was no damage. That's the difference, right? Like, no damage means... As long as this number does not go down, our character's health doesn't go down, then it's a no damage run. That's the only rule of this run. I'm also not allowing, like, glitches and stuff, but... Or major glitches, but that's pretty much the only rule. No hit is a little bit more complicated, because you need to decide what counts as a hit and what doesn't. That's why I always do no damage, just much simpler. I don't know what happened, but you assume it's over. It's funny when I'm doing runs in these older games, like even Morrowind, people are like, what the hell is happening, dude? But I feel like this one's a little bit more straightforward because there's less dialogue on the main quest, just getting through dungeons and stuff. Bruisin, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Anyways, 4 of the 5 runs are done. And this one took us an hour and a half. But like I said, it should have been like an hour and 10 minutes, probably. Oh, the Mage's Guild magic item merchant resets his inventory every 24 hours. Okay, yeah, that's a good... That's much better than scrambling to other Mage's Guilds. That's good to know. That's really good to know, actually. Anyways, I guess it wasn't a first try run, but how many pull-ups can I do? That's a random question. Most I've done is 28. But I don't know if I could do 28 right now, to be honest, because I'm kind of slacking a bit. All right, GG, dude. So what should I do now? There's just like the Morrowind run where... I finished the run very quickly, and now I just don't know what to do. Want to play Baldur's Gate? I don't know. Did 30 when you were like 14, 15 during COVID, but now you can do 4. No, I'm sure I can for sure do 25 right now if I just went and did it. But I've been doing other stuff and kind of slacking on my calisthenics a little bit. So, but yeah, I don't really often test the maximum reps that I can do on pull-ups. Like, so it's not. I mean, I could probably like maybe I can even do more. I'm not sure. I wish I had my Skyrim notes still.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Big Red Cooler, thanks for the 19 month tier 3 resub. Thanks so much, dude.
Insanity.
Is that the difficulty? But no, that's not what we're doing now. Because we're sticking with Elder Scrolls. I'm gonna turn the music back on as well. Should like we could I would be interested in trying to do it without shield now. That's what I was just start playing arena. I could. Gym stream. I would do a gym stream, but I don't really have it set up for it. Like my internet out in my garage is really bad. So I would have to figure that out first. Like I need to maybe run a cable out there or something. But I would definitely do that. And tell you what Elder Scrolls is. That's pretty insane. It's a very famous game series. 5 games. It's like, I mean, you know, the Dark Souls series is like that, but a different game, I guess. Do I have Skyrim installed? I do have Skyrim installed. I also have Oblivion installed. I do want to try no shield, but I kind of want to test some no shield out. I'm going to turn the music off, though. Anyways, yeah, we did it, though. So that's nice. It was a little, like... When I was doing Morrowind, I wasn't concerned at the end at all because it was so free. But this one, probably just because I don't know this game as well, it was kind of scaring me a little. What difficulty is Skyrim? I'm going to do Adept on all the games with difficulty. I'm going to do the Adept difficulty, like middle difficulty, because... The reason for that is Daggerfall and Arena do not have difficulty sliders. And so it doesn't make sense to do 3 of the runs on the hardest difficulty and then do 2 of the runs on just like the standard one. You know what I mean? What I was thinking of is in the future, I could do like a highest difficulty run of Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim in a row and just leave these 2 games out or something, but... Oops, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, I just want to try a run. See if we can make a no shield run work. I just want to test around some stuff, maybe. Or I probably don't need to make a new character. Like, for example, if I go to... I mean, some of the sections are going to be perfectly fine because there are no enemies that see through invisibility. For example, I don't think I've ever seen in... It's mostly Durrani Tower is full of enemies that can't see me or can see me through it. And like the rest of them are kind of fine for the most part, as long as I'm careful. How many liters of water? It's 2 liters. Like Orcish Emancipation inside Orsinium, whatever this place is called. I don't think I've seen any enemy that can see me through invisibility. So most of the sections are going to be unaffected. Fall damage becomes a factor at that point. And then there are some other sections, like at the end of the game in Aetherius, that's going to be tricky. There's pretty much no one there cares about invisibility. So, unless I just shouldn't bother, but I kind of want to try it. It's less cheesy and it's less less of a gray area with taking damage on my shield. So where should I go? Let's go here. This is after I've done my training. Play other games outside the streams? Or is this my life until it's done? Wait, yeah, I do play other games. Well, yeah, I play games outside of stream. Okay, what I'm thinking is my thaumaturgy skill... Maybe I do need to start a new character. Okay, let's start a new character. I kind of have to go to the bathroom as well. And I'm going to turn off the music. Okay, I'll be back in a sec, you guys.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Machino High.
All right, thanks for reading, guys. Okay, so the build would still be the exact same, pretty much. Well, okay, not the exact same. That's why I'm restarting, because I think we would definitely... So alteration would not be a major skill anymore. Like, alteration basically is only going to get used for... Like, we still want water breathing. We want a water breathing spell, but that's it. Unless we try paralyze. I don't know if paralyze is any good. Usually paralyze is extremely expensive. It is quite expensive, but how expensive is pacify? It's actually even more. If I look on here, I think these are how much it costs. I think Magicka-wise. Oh, we can test it, but I was very surprised at how expensive pacify was. Saw in Shortblade, and Pickpocket? Okay. Hmm. Interesting. What if we go with an enchanted paralyze item? That could be the play. And that way the cost doesn't matter anymore, but I wonder how long it would last for. Spooky, I was going to... Okay, that is definitely worth looking into. I guess I should change the title. I'll just say I'm routing shieldless. No, there's no problem with the route. I already finished it. I wanted to see if we can do this without shield, though. Okay, so what should my skills be then? Okay, I do still need to train 3 things. I think training destruction could be a play in that case, right? If we don't need... Like, we still need thaumaturgy for the levitation. All right, thanks, Limbro, dude. But yeah, we may not need alteration then. Nothing in alteration really matters. I do need water breathing, potentially. Change out alteration for destruction. Okay. Let me see what you did here. Does dodging need to be a major skill? Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Okay, that looks pretty good. All right, anyways. So yeah, archery, destruction, mysticism for sure. So we're going to train destruction, mysticism, and I guess illusion. Because I don't even know if I need... Like, what is thaumaturgy again? That gives us our levitate. So we still want it, but we don't need it to be that strong. And that's literally it. So Thaumaturgy and, well, I guess I'll put illusion at the top. Yeah, we're going to train these 3. And then this. I wonder if I should make new splits for this. It's going to be so similar that we probably don't need it. Okay, wait. So dodging, stealth. What about lockpicking? Is that can I go lockpicking instead of one of those other ones? Because I don't really need pickpocket. But climbing and short blade. Frost, shock, 3x, resisting magic, spell absorb. Oh, lockpicking, not an acrobat's go. Okay. I see. All right, let's see what we got here. But, like, hopefully we still get the boost in... I mean, I guess we'd want the boost in what magic skill? Because it's not that important anymore. Or wait, I went destruction, mysticism. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Okay, so archery. I guess running. Riches. I don't know what these ones are. What do I get out of these ones? Let me check. Daggerfall. Oh, is it nothing? Oh, these don't matter. Okay, okay. Are these ones important? Survival skill? We probably want to go either etiquette or streetwise, I guess, right? So what about these ones? Okay. So probably dodging, I guess. Okay. We'll try these out. But am I going to get a steel bow here, though? I didn't see the question that or maybe it was that first question. Probably Thaumaturgy because I'm going to level up illusion or maybe like that. We have really good running, but get some jumping. Okay. Nice dodge you can get. I don't know. I don't know how effective you can make your dodging. Nice. Okay. So this should hit pretty consistently now. Just to make the tutorial a little bit safer, but then, yeah, I'm a little concerned about the lack of magic skills we have now, because but we shouldn't need as much. If I'm not casting shield, that's by far the most expensive spell. So if we don't need it, then it shouldn't be a big deal. The steel's not really showing itself out too well here, though. Of that, after FPS, aim can still miss. Yeah, that's that's this game. I guess I also need to figure out a better strat for the final room. But yeah, the reason for going for wanting to go steel here instead of iron, it's not even the increased damage. I don't care about the damage. It's the higher grade of material you have in this game for your weapons, the higher hit chance. So once you start getting like Daedric stuff, then you really start smoking stuff. Please. Somehow the enemy that I do not want to leave actually didn't leave the room. Okay. Yeah, I mean it's not that big of a difference, I guess, but it should be better consistently. Oops. That's insane. Okay, don't do that. I think it's a short bow you get. You get an iron short bow, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so... Wait, it just said it's for members only? But now he's going to tell me... Yeah, okay. So, no shield spell, but... We can probably make more powerful damaging spells, too. On this one, because we're going to have higher destruction. And I guess I should check the cheapest... Check the cheapest destruction spell. Okay, just minimal damage health spell. So we would go... I guess, yeah, I just don't know how strong to make these yet, but I can also just make these later. So I'll check later. So the training spell will be damage health for 2. Still open. And then water walking, I think, is the thaumaturgy one. Or no, we want light. We want illusion. So it would be this. Okay. Okay, invisibility, levitate. Teleport. Yeah, so we can get this to like 8. 8 should be good. Was there what was it? What else was I talking about before? Was there anything else? Oh wait, did I do duration? Oh shit, whoops. Yeah, I definitely need magnitude. Oh yeah, whoops. Pretty expensive. But we can cast it. Is that it? But then we need the destruction spells as well. And I'm gonna keep slow fall because we could use that to mitigate our fall damage. Okay. Yeah, good point. Super slow fall. Don't really need to last long either. Good point. Oh. This will be a little annoying to train, probably. Oops. Oh, this is going to be insanely annoying to train. Maybe I need a macro for this. Yeah, I just, the reason I haven't made the damage spells yet is because I'm not sure what, like I can make them stronger if I'm training destruction up, but I just don't know by how much. Well, the problem here is that, oh shit, have I been traveling at inns the whole time? Oops. Problem with training this is that I need to hit 2 buttons now. I need to hit E to like actually use the spell. Is this destruction or targeted? Or on touch, I guess. Yeah, the seasons in this game is pretty cool. They're pretty cool. It's just gonna take longer. Also can't cast as quickly. Whoops. This looks like glitchless gameplay. I mean, it is. We're just training. I just have to aim at the ground for the destruction. Oh, I thought I did, but I guess I don't. Never mind. I think I do. I think it makes it more consistent to cast or something. Dude, my arm's getting tired. Much slower leveling. Yeah, the reason it's different is because with destruction spells, I can't just spam right click. Like spells that you need that are on touch or just not. Any spell that's not on self, you need to fire it by hitting a different button. So... yeah, if anyone's wondering, we did finish the damageless run earlier. What I'm doing now is trying a run without shield, because the shield does make it extremely cheesy. And it's kind of a gray area for damageless, I think. Where my character isn't taking damage, so it's still totally a valid damageless run. But, you know, the shield's taking damage. How do I have so much... Oh, no, I thought I had a lot of health. Level 8. This is basically taking 2 times longer than... than the other time. Except, you know what, maybe my jumping skill... Yeah, my jumping's actually not contributing. So that's probably part of the reason. I should have gone more jumping. A lot of attribute points on this one, though. No, I still want to go destruction, because I just think... I do think that I'm going to want more powerful destruction skills so that I one-shot when I hit people. Because the destruction I went with on the other route was pretty bad. Like, it was 12 damage per 2 level. Or 12 magnitude per 2 level. I also think if I macro this, it'll be a lot quicker, too. Okay, there we go. 100 agility already. We got good rolls on willpower and personality, I guess. Okay, so we are trained. Looks like it would be insanely annoying on resets. It's actually not. I mean, first of all, there aren't many resets in the... Well, the other damageless route I did with the shield, I had to reset 1 time. So, it wasn't really a problem. And for the most part, Elder Scrolls games are pretty easy runs, so resets just don't really happen very often. Okay, so... what kind of damage spells can I make now? So our destruction is at 72. It would be really nice to have that at like 85, dude. That would be very nice. Yeah, if we get a spell, I'm gonna say if it's like 140 magicka to cast, that's probably reasonable. Train destruction be one button if I did it on self. I don't think I can. Right? Like maybe, like definitely not health. I can't do it on self. Like I can't do it on caster. But maybe damage fatigue? No, I don't think you can do it on self. It's fine. It's actually not a big deal. Okay, so let's see what I can make though. I mean, that seems pretty strong already. Because, so again, the last one I made on the other run was 12 per 2. So that costed us 97 to 100 magicka on the last run. Now it costs us 17. But if I do this per 1, that's already double strength. That's 120 points of damage. Like, that's probably enough to one-shot anything, but it like maybe 20. So we're at level 10, 200 damage. That's got to be enough, surely. I'm just trying to think if anyone has a shit ton of health. The Dremora Lord guys have a lot of health. Those are probably the most health of the enemies I see. And maybe the wiki has it. I think they're the Dremora Lords. Or Daedra Lord. They have 35 to 210 HP. So, I got maximum. So maybe just go like 22? I should probably be writing this down somewhere. Okay, so let's do this. Oh, you know what? I forgot Oh, okay, there we go. Dino, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How's your stream, man? I appreciate that. Okay, I kind of forgot it wasn't on caster area, so 21 maybe? Yeah, I hope your stream is good, dude. We did just finish the Daggerfall damageless run like 20 minutes ago, or maybe 30 minutes ago. But it was very cheesy, and I kind of want to try routing it again without a certain spell. And the spell was shield. So like in this game, there's a spell called shield that you can make, or an effect that essentially gives you a certain hit point shield before your character will take any damage. So I'm doing damageless, right? So basically, any damage I take would go through the shield or would hit the shield instead of my character. And I can make the shield have an insane amount of hit points, right? So pretty much I just run through everything. And even if I do get hit by enemies, it doesn't actually deal damage to me. So it's insanely strong. I kind of want to try routing this without using that as well. But yeah, I think for the overall run, I'll probably still do that strat. But yeah, it's definitely not no hit. So 21. So this is magic AoE. I mean, that's a pretty damn strong spell. It certainly will one-shot anything. So 21 again. And this time cold. But yeah, I hope your stream is good, dude. So far, I've done 4 of the 5 games. Or I've successfully no damage 4 of the 5 games. I still haven't played Arena yet, though. And that's probably the scariest one. Oh. Whoops. That was the frost one, right? I range cold. Okay, is there anything else I need? Find the DS1 rando disc cooked up. Yeah, those randos are fun, man. Magic Frost. Doesn't seem like a lot of spell. I need a water breathing spell. I mean, it doesn't have to last long. Our trainer spell is open. Okay. Damage, health, light, and open. That's all I can think of for now. And we have the Fortify Personality spell as well. So, I guess we'll do the Mage's Quest now. Sure. Masterton Farmstead. Was it this? I tested continuous damage versus normal damage. I on my first playthrough I did, but the problem is it does it per round, and each round is I think it's around 5 seconds, and so continuous damage is pretty slow. Like it's not like a. I don't know. It's kind of slow. I think it's a little too slow. Maybe. No. No. Yes. So we need to rank up in the Mage Guild so that even on the last run I did this. Okay, there's a shop here, but yeah, we're leveling up in the Mages Guild because once I get to rank Conjurer, which is rank 3, then I can buy enchanted items. What if he's in the shop? Like, I should probably ask someone here. You know what? Maybe I should have made the Fortify Personality 7 so that I can still recall after I do it. Wait, I guess I can't ask. All right. Yeah. Here we go. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, so I can buy enchanted items. So one thing we can do is I've in the character creator, I started with spell absorption. Oh, yeah, sleep. I started with spell absorption, which means I can shoot my own spells at myself and get magicka back. But I can't absorb more than I cast. So, like, if I cast this damage spell, 142 magicka, I'll get 142 back as long as I cast it at my feet because it's an AoE. But what I can do with enchanted, like something that's enchanted with fireballs, I can shoot at my feet and then I get free magicka back. So that's what I do. But on this particular run, if we get an enchanted item that does paralyze, you know what? I guess I never tested the paralyze spell. But I'm planning on using something that has paralyze on it. And using that as my crowd control, but it would be so nice to have an AoE paralyzed, but man, it would be expensive though. Like, cause you would need Like 95% is going to be the highest, and that would be like this. This would be 95. It costs 300, but I don't have my... What is paralyzed? Is it alteration or thaumaturgy? It's alteration. My alteration's really low, though. But... And this isn't even on area, either. So, like, the price of this is just insane. So I think we need to go with enchanted items. The thing about continuous damage that it should be quadratic with your level. So against really high-level enemies at a distance could be a strong sniping option. Yeah, you know what? That's a really good point. Yeah, something at range would be good. How's it going, Vokes, by the way? That is a good point. Yeah, I could just, like, do some... I guess I ranked up. We could do some... like, pretty long duration damage, and I could just cast it at them. And it's pretty damn cheap. Well, I mean, how strong would this need to be? So okay, so what I think this means is this would last for 21 rounds in the game at level 10. Which essentially means we're getting 21 instances of our damage. Now, it can be resisted. I mean, I could just leave it at this. And even this is 6 rounds at level 10. But it just, each round takes like 5 seconds. So it means it could take 30 seconds to kill someone, potentially. Or to get the full damage output. Game have Draugrs? It does not. It has zombies. So, similar. And so I guess if our damage is getting multiplied by 6, potentially... I mean, it's going to be a little inconsistent, though. But how much health do the guys have? Like, yeah, it's just... I don't know. Maybe I can test it later. Yeah, there are mummies as well. Fairly large town. It said residents, right? I guess it didn't tell me. Come on, bro. I've used my... Oh, there we go. I don't know where the spawn is in this house. I mean, it could be upstairs, maybe. Okay, it has to be here. Yes. What does that sapphire do? No. Greenslave Farmstead. Yeah, that one's a reasonable amount of houses. I mean, the one that took us so long was the main quest. I didn't realize they could spawn in stores as well. So that was the problem. All right, so how much more do we need? Last quest. Yumfield Manor. It's always nice when you get a small town for these. Doesn't take forever to find where you gotta go. Yeah, surely last quest. So I guess I should have been paying attention to how much time I spent traveling here. Because how long has it been? The last rank up was, I guess, 4 quests ago, and I'm probably traveling on average like 3 days or 2 or 3 days, probably more, but just to be safe, 3 days. So yeah, we're good. So we I thought. I mean, how far should I go here? So it's 28 days. Yeah, probably no more than 10. Okay, it's not enough. Let's try 5, maybe. Oh, it's so annoying how they only open at 11, dude. Not enough yet. So we've waited 14 days. Hopefully I anchored again. This will be 18 days. At loading time to 4 hours. Well, I could just set it to 12. Just do that instead, but I'm so confused by this, man. So 18 days. We're now at 22 days. Probably a little bit more than that because of the loitering time. But we're roughly at 22 days. There we go. So I'll just put 22 for now. And then finally. Oops, what did I just do? We have fireballs, but so now what is Steel Flail of Oblivion? What would that be? Let's try it. Expensive. Sure. So we have our fireball shirt, so that's what allows us to regenerate. Just info. Well, it's not exactly the best info. Was it banish? Okay. Or wait. It's not like on cast, I guess. So what I need is one of the effects that give us paralyzed. So that is what? Force Bolt, Medusa Gaze, Paralysis, Spider Touch, or Wizard Rend are all paralyzed. I have seen Force Bolt quite a few times here. So I guess what I'll do is I'll anchor, and then we need to travel for just a day, right? Oh, whoops, I fucked up. Nice. Shining Wrap. Would that be like light, I guess? I wonder if all of these are the same. Oh, that's expensive. I need that entire loan, dude. I wonder if they're all the same or if any of them are like AoE version. Probably not, right? Hmm. I mean, I guess I could just check the spells. Like, what if Paralysis is even just on touch? I don't know. So... So Medusa's Gaze is single target range. Oh, they don't all magic spells? Okay, well, I mean... Yeah, Paralyze is on touch. But let's try it, I guess. That certainly looked like on range.
Hold.
You're just resisting or what? Oh, it casts Medusa's Gaze. Okay, but why is it not working? Like, what is this? Maybe it doesn't work on guards? Well, I don't know. Like, I've never tried paralysis in this game, so I don't know what happens, but... Let's go to a dungeon and try it, I guess. Oh, it says it's... Wait. A 1+8 per level success chance. How's it going, Cameron? Yeah, it doesn't seem... Okay, well, let's go try... Where should I go try? I don't really know. Some dungeon somewhere, I guess. But yeah, I just think the cost is too high on... Okay, so here we go. Here's an imp. Okay, it worked. Yeah, so maybe just the guards, you can't paralyze them. Oh, shit. What's happening in this place? My auto map's bugged too. You think it's Scorg Barrow? Oh, but it's not going to show up for us yet. I have to do the quest. Okay, well, this seems like an option. Level 13 for 100%. Yeah, but I don't think it can ever get to 100%, but yeah, we could just, I mean, we could just get to 95. I think 95 is the max, if I'm not mistaken. Anyways, let's just keep doing the main quest. It obviously works, so. And we probably would want that to be 95, but then that's also not factoring in the fact that they can resist it, right? So, anyways. Let's travel to Wayrest. We should get a note here. There it is. And I'm just gonna, I guess I'll just anchor here. Coppercroft Court. I guess I don't need to know this one. Did it work? I mean, I could just invis this guy. Okay. I should have traveled north first. Okay, I need to go north of this place. Yeah, so yeah, Chesterhead Wood is correct. That's what I normally do. Okay. So the real question is what happens in Dureni Tower and the final quest. Those are the key locations for this because, you know, the Beast is fine. Generally, it's someone I can just invis by. Emperor's Couriers, like, not dungeon. Soul of a Lich has a ghost. So there is that. There is one ghost on the way there. That's probably okay. I mean, I wonder if they can resist the paralyze. It hasn't happened yet, but I need to test this out and see. What I'm doing? Well, I've actually already done it. In the the goal is to do a no damage run that consists of Elder Scrolls 1 through 5. And so basically the idea is you just beat the game without taking any damage. Can you not jump with slow fall? That is so annoying. I side with Imperial or Stormcloak? I think I normally go Imperial, but it's just so that you don't get ambushed. Like, it's just easier because you let Hadvar go in and kill them, but I don't think it really matters. So all of these should just be bats. So I don't need to worry about them. Both Danger Lords and Ancient Liches have free action. Okay, well, I mean, it might be fine, because I can't think of an encounter with a Danger Lord where I can't just either get far away from them or kill them through a wall or something. I don't know. You went with Havar too, but you always start with Altmer and use Fury. Yeah, that makes sense. I definitely think I would... I'm going to change my route a little bit in Skyrim. I'm going to do Adept, so I haven't done Adept yet, but... I assume I can still just go Bound Bow and smoke everyone. But I do feel like I should use more Illusion, not just for stealth, but for, yeah, for like calm spells and stuff. If needed, I don't know. I was trying to think of if it would be necessary anywhere. Or help anywhere. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. Yeah, so this place doesn't really have any danger either. There's some fall damage here, though. So I guess I'll cast Slow Fall. And there is potential that this is a Daedroth that can see me. But even then, he's just going to cast spells at me, and it doesn't matter. So... So we paralyze him.
Maybe I'll give you the
Lewis,
best
thanks for the 7-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. Okay, a small town. Luckily. Yep. Much simpler this time. Much simpler. All right, 40 days. Oh, shit. I don't have to paralyze him, but just gotta make sure I don't hit anyone. All right. So it was how many days? 40 days. We'll probably want 20 is maybe a little much, but I am on the 19's probably okay. 22 days. That's a little too close, maybe. We should be good. When's a new YouTube video coming out? There's gonna be one this Sunday, I believe. When it's a thunderstorm, that means I'm gonna start getting the lighting glitch, which is unfortunate. It's just that flashing light that is supposed to be lightning. It just never stops because of one of the mods I have. That's kind of unfortunate. I don't know when Castle's open, but no. Gotta be quick there because those enemies that aggro to me, like, they can come in pretty quick. Managed to solve the first half of the Potema quest by really entering the cave and sniping the ritual master from a distance with Fury. That's actually really funny. It's pretty good. I feel like all those spells, the like calm spells and stuff, are so damn strong. Like, I guess until you get too high level and then things start getting resisted, but we're going to Sentinel. I mean, so far, the no shield part doesn't really matter. Like I said, it's when we have to go through Dureni Tower. Every time we go through Dureni Tower, which is like 4 or 5 times, then that is dangerous. That's the main spot. And then I also think the final area, but like even the spot right before you get to the Mantella is like many ghosts and many I guess like fire Atronachs. So that part, those are the 2 main parts. I think everything else should be pretty straightforward because I can just invisibility. But I've got the Todd run. It's because of Todd Howard, I guess, being the director of 3 of the games, and then I don't know, it's just a funny name, especially because I did the God run. The God run is it's basically the same idea of the as this, but through the Dark Souls games, and it's called the God run. So the Todd run, it just, I don't know. It's pretty good. I don't know who came up with that name. Someone just said it one day. I was like, oh yeah, that's genius, dude. I should probably make some saves. Participating in DRL Season 2? I don't know yet. Not sure. I've never seen it where these enemies see through the invisibility, but maybe it could happen. I've seen... Yeah, mostly just the centaurs and bandits or whatever. Humans. Okay, no enemy up here. That's more important on this run where I don't have a shield. Now, this guy up here, I don't need to worry about this ghost at all because it can't melee me. I can only be hit by melee attacks. Well, and I guess bows. I guess I could get hit by bows, but that's not really a huge concern because anyone that could carry a bow is affected by invisibility, so... Invisibility. So this guy could be a little scary. I'm gonna paralyze him. I think that worked. I mean, I could just use invisibility every time I go past him. That would also work. All right, so this is the ghost I was talking about down here. And he can sometimes even be outside of this door immediately. Okay, so this time he's in the proper spot. He's in the room, so I can just do this. That's what we want to happen right there. Morrowind and Skyrim were the only two... No, he did Oblivion as well. Did he not? I'm pretty sure he did. But yeah, you're right. That is something that I've thought of and that people have said. It's like the Todd run, but he didn't work on the first two. Like, yeah, I guess, but it's still a funny name. It doesn't have to be a literal name. Right? Like, doesn't really matter. All right, now this lich up here should not be any issue. Did he not work at Bethesda back then? He may have. Yeah, I guess he may have. He wasn't the one who directed the first two games, though. But yeah, maybe... Yeah, maybe... Maybe he was still working. I'm sure he was. He must have been. Okay, so... So he's inside the room. This guy, like I said, he's not actually too much of a concern because... He's just, like, he will just try to cast magic at me at the start, so... And I'm immune to all magic. Right. Okay, well, that was the Lich. Okay, now this is where... This is going to have the biggest effect on the run. Is Dereni Tower. Ken Rolston was the lead designer. I mean, surely Todd worked on the game, though, right? Todd was executive producer. Okay, well, there you go. I wonder what this dress is. Todd is listed as additional design for Daggerfall. Yeah, so what about Arena? I mean, probably Arena too, you would imagine. So the Todd run still exists. Okay, here we go. So this is the part of the run. I actually haven't taken any damage yet, unsurprisingly though. Because like I said, where the no shield becomes an issue is right in here. This is where when I was routing the run initially, this is where I got to the point I'm like, what the hell am I going to do here? And this is how, yeah, I started testing stuff and I figured, I figured out the shield. It's like, holy shit, that's super overpowered. But yeah, we don't have that. So I think the best strat is to come out swinging in the opening here. Like, I think we enter. And just spam for a bit. I also somehow missed, or I hit the wall or something. Okay. So that worked out for the skellies. Invisibility, I don't think does anything here, but the vampires should just be easy enough to evade by movement. And their spells don't affect me, so I just need to simply not go close to them. Okay, now there's going to be a ghost in this hallway. I wonder if I can hit him through here. Nice. See, like, maybe this isn't so bad. If this isn't bad, I don't know if this run is worth doing. Okay, there's going to be an enemy up here, though. So we should be invisible because it could be a human. Do I go with the paralysis immediately? Simply run. I mean, it kind of worked. I can see an issue potentially up here with this ghost. Here we go. Oh my god. Wait, why am I still levitating? Now that was some gameplay. Fuck, there's another ghost here? Okay, I need a better strat on that part, I guess. What is going on, dude? I just keep getting frozen somehow. You know what? Maybe the paralysis isn't the play. Like, maybe I just simply go in and start spamming spells. Hmm. I don't know why casting things at walls is so bad. Why can't I move, dude? Maybe is my keyboard dead? Something weird is happening where I just lose control. Okay, well, we made it through. I mean, have I loaded saves on this run yet? I guess I have. Because I haven't actually taken any damage yet. We need to plug in my keyboard or something. But it's not. I don't think it's low battery. I don't know what's happening. Anyways, yeah, I guess I did load saves earlier, right? So go in here again. Seems like a good strat, honestly. Yeah, this is definitely a little sketchier, obviously. And just gun it through and not think about anything. Why are there so many goddamn ghosts over here, though? You know what? Like, maybe it's pretty consistent, though. It just, you know, the concern is getting memed. And having an enemy just resist everything, but... Alright, Dungeon should not really have anyone who can see through invisibility, so... Yeah, maybe I can even do this run today. I could see that. The Magicka management is much easier because I'm not casting any super expensive spells. I just did that for fun and it didn't even work. They might have been just outside the range. United, thanks, dude. All right, through Durrani Tower again. Yeah, so if this part's okay, which it seems like it might be. Could you imagine doing this without having a way to regen our magicka like that? Or like we couldn't absorb our own spell? Because that is kind of an exploit, right? A little bit. Kind of an exploit, you could say. This is the really sketchy part up here. Pretty legitimate. Yeah, it's not like we're doing anything unintended, I guess, right? Like, spells hit your own character, and I picked the starting advantage of spell absorption. But it is a little cheesy, though. Like, definitely. Got kind of close there. Only did 126 damage on that shot there. Okay. The old Todd Howard intended mechanic. Exactly, dude. All right, it told us to go to Masterford's Guard. I don't believe I've ever seen an enemy in this section that can aggro through invisibility. Like, this is the orc plus tiger spawn, I guess. And there's also, like, a giant version that I've seen. Or maybe one more variation. And then there's going to be a rat up here. I wonder how many variations there actually are. I can only think of 2, but there might be one more. Okay. So is Masterford? I don't know where that is. So I guess have I used my Paralyze at all then? Like, do I really need it? I don't think it really helps us all that much. Okay, now these dungeons, though, are going to be sketchy a little. Okay, he's right here. Good RNG. Red guard no hit when? I haven't played the game, so I don't know. Did I get both of them? Yeah, sometimes they can just be... Oops. Sometimes they can kind of just go through the wall. Okay, I think this guy we need to kill. If it's a ghost. This part up here is definitely the scariest part because I don't really have a place to retreat to. So I don't know what's through the left door. Damn, dude. And now we go through again. We need to go on foot. Yeah, it's so unfortunate that there's not like some shortcut she gives you or something. You don't have to go through this place however many times we have to go through it. Holy shit, dude. Damn. You made it all the way through the door.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Sky Shadowing. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that. Yeah, Divine Intervention would be sick, dude. I think no matter who that is, I don't need to deal with them, but potentially this enemy if it's a ghost. Here, I think we're okay, but now it's another ghost. Here we go. All right, well, it looks like we can do this without a shield as well. It's a little scarier. But... What I should do is check what's behind this door. Oh my god. What is... Okay, what's behind this door? Can I retreat in here? I can, and then I can start going this way. Okay. Until I get smoked by a vampire, of course. Okay, so yeah, we can kind of go through here. Okay. Yeah, a little sketchier. When a ghost is resisting all my attacks and... and yeah, I'm getting smoked. My favorite snack? What? I don't know. Maybe like an orange or something? Yeah, just the resist, man. It resists so often. All right. Is there, like, should I do anything else? The only thing I can think of is an AoE paralyze, but that can also just be resisted. So I don't actually see any reason why we would use paralyze anywhere. Because if it's got the same chance to be resisted, which it probably does, then it effectively makes no difference because they're either dead or paralyzed, and I'd probably rather them be dead than paralyzed. So... I guess the one thing Paralyzed does for us is we can use it from range, like really far away. But we haven't really been in that situation yet, because it's all these like winding corners and stuff. So... Prefer orange over mandarins? Nah, I guess I like mandarins more, but... I don't know what my favorite snack is. It depends on the category. Okay, so in this place, there definitely can be enemies that see through invisibility. So... But yeah, I don't think... I think for the actual Todd run, I'm gonna still use shield because it still falls within the rules, but... Just to... I don't know, just to do it, I think I'm still gonna do this run. No shield. No shield, no damage. Which is more closely aligned with a no-hit run. A full no-hit run, however, would probably require you to not take full magic and elemental resistances. Or immunity. So I would still say, if you get hit... If something shoots a fireball at you and it makes contact with your character, that should be a hit, probably. So... Okay. Yeah, I have to be a little careful through here. But it's only at one... There's only one turn I can think of where there's a ghost. Or could be a ghost. And I think it's right up here. Yep, and it was a ghost. I think this can also be a ghost, maybe. I think up here. Okay, yeah, up here's nobody. Pretty much only seen this be a spider and zombie. If I'm not mistaken. Up here, though, there's another ghost, I thought. Maybe. This is always a spider based on what I've seen. Maybe there's not another ghost up here. Oh, it's up here. Yeah, this is what I was thinking of. How's my invisibility lasting for so long? Yeah, so pretty much, if we do this with no shield, the areas of concern are the Rennie Tower, which is unfortunate because that's the place we have to run through 4 times. Or however many times it is. And the Mantel and Crux as well is going to be the other spot. I think there can be zombies up here, but I've only seen spiders that I can think of. But yeah, that final section is going to be very sketchy. I think. Okay. Yeah, Woodbourne Hall should be pretty much just all invisible enemies. Or enemies that are susceptible to invisibility. And same with the totem, so... Surely not wrong. How we kill this guy? I'm gonna be so much more on edge doing this run. Okay, so travel. For 15 or so days. Rusty Dagger. Or wait, was that the... That's probably the name of the inn, I guess. Woodwing Court. There we go. Yeah, I don't see why I wouldn't attempt this. But look, we have to see how the final area goes. Definitely. Everything else, though, it like seems okay somehow. I feel like I nearly hit that guy. If I no-hit, do you think I'll stay with Mage? In this game, I'm not going to no-hit this game. Like I said, I just don't think I want to deal with what the rules would look like for that. And I think doing this run is already pretty much, it's similar. Similar enough. Okay, so I'll probably just want to levitate down. Before I just dropped, but that's when I had the shield. Which mods I have? I pretty much just have texture ones. Okay, I have water breathing. I have the... Definitely should get the dream mods. I'm not using all of them right now, but quite a few of them. And I'm using the enemy HP bar mod, which I feel like is a must-use, basically. The longest game in the run, I actually don't know yet. I feel like both Skyrim and Oblivion are longer than Morrowind and Daggerfall, but... I don't know why this guy sounds like a pig or something, dude. I don't know why I anchored here. Okay, so what we want to do, though, is do that. In case that we get attacked here. Oh. All right, now this is the part that I am very interested in. Yeah, Morrowind is probably the shortest. This game's pretty short, too. I think if we got good RNG, it could be really quick. But yeah, Morrowind could be less than an hour. No, I haven't done the DS1 Permadeath Rando. I would like to at some point, but I'm doing this. Okay, so we're invisible. I guess one thing on this route is that like I was saying, the Magicka management is much easier. Okay. You know what? There's one enemy here. I don't know where they are. But yeah, that Seducer we should probably just kill immediately. I wonder if I can kill the... guy below us here. Maybe not. Yeah, we don't really have to worry about this Frost Daedra, not because I pacified him, but because... like, I can just stay at range, right? Like, that might be a case where Paralyze is good, because then I can Paralyze him and then safely, like, go onto the island and kill him. Or I can just kill him from above. Did I anchor? I don't think so. Ever seen or played Elder Scrolls? How much am I breaking the game versus how much is this? You need all these routes in your first playthrough. I mean, I'm not really breaking the game too much here, I guess. But yeah, if you mean in terms of like sequence break stuff, everything I'm doing is what you have to do. There actually aren't many skips that I'm doing. But yeah, I like nothing really is crazy here. In this particular run. Except for maybe that spell absorption stuff. Okay, I did kill him. The last run I did earlier today was a little crazier with... Okay, this is the part I was thinking would be very bad. This part, I was thinking, like, what the hell am I going to do? But yeah, the run earlier today was like, I basically was invincible. And it was pretty damn easy. No, what if I just go up here? Look at that. Pretty good. How do I get the particular sets of spells in an actual live run? No, so this game, you can create your own spells. And that's what I do. They only remove spell creation in Skyrim. All of the other installments of Elder Scrolls have spell creation. And it's very fun to mess around with. It's extremely broken, but it's fun. Skyrim removed it. You know, maybe this part's not even that bad, dude. There's a lich up here, though. I should probably refill. Other mods for Skyrim not back in? Oh yeah, I'm sure there are. There must be. I mean, there's a mod in Skyrim for everything, pretty much. Okay, so at this part, we need to use either levitation or slow fall. I guess I'll levitate. Now we're here. This is really going surprisingly well. I think I can easily do this. Like, maybe even first try. I don't think it's running anymore. Well, we already finished the run. We finished the run I set out to do. We did a no damage Daggerfall run earlier today. But at the start of stream, I was talking about how this morning I was kind of thinking about how insanely cheesy the shield is for a no damage run, and how it could easily be seen as like a gray area, because although my character isn't losing HP, which is the only rule of the run pretty much, is that I can't lose HP, I'm still... Like, you could say I'm taking damage because the shield I've casted is taking the damage instead, right? I guess. I still think it's legit. Like, I'm still going to do that for the Todd run, I think, but... So there's a fire Daedra in here. I think I just want to lure out. Oh, boy. Why can't I move anymore? Yeah, you know what? My keyboard must be dead. Good thing this happened after I finished the run. Yeah, you get Spellmaker immediately joining the guild in this game. Morrowind is the same. Oblivion is where it's trickier. And it probably makes sense that it's trickier to do it. And so as far as... I don't take damage here, do I? Okay, now this is the part that... I mean, it should be fine because I should be immune to all range attacks that these guys can do. But... if you were to do no hit, I have no fucking idea how you do this part. Like, how could you possibly do this without getting hit by a single fireball? I just don't know. All right, and then this next part is what I would say is probably the scariest part of the run. Yep, this next part is most likely the scariest part of the whole run. Like, at least for a no shield run. You buff speed above 100? I don't think you can go above 100 stats in this game. Can anyone confirm that? Wow, I did not mean to cast that. Like on this one, I need to know exactly where the enemies are. So that I can use the walls. All right, that's it. I mean, so it's certainly doable. There was actually nothing on this run that seemed too bad. I think you managed to do it by getting equipment bonuses or something when already near or at max stat. Yeah, maybe that's it. But even, I don't know, if you got a bunch of speed. You know what, isn't there also a thing in this game where if you get over 100 in a skill, or like in a magic skill stat, a spell is guaranteed to be 5 magicka? Yeah, skills can be boosted, yeah. Oh, wait. So the skill bonuses from lycanthropy will make, will work to make them effective past 100. But I thought you got attributes from being a werewolf. But I don't know. But isn't it like, so if I got 100... maybe that's worth testing, because in that case, maybe I could do my huge AoE paralyze. That is definitely worth testing. In fact, I could probably test it right now. Well, no, I guess I have to train up. But I could set my skill. I don't know. I thought I read something about that. Holy fuck, dude. This place is sketchy as hell. Yeah, that room is pretty funny, dude. Yeah, okay, over 100 magic skills does work like that. So... So should I mean, would that be much better then? If I had an AoE... I wish I could affect the AoE size in this game. I mean, it'd be... Like, imagine I just go into a room, have a 50-meter paralyze, or... or just like a nuke spell. I just go in and blow everyone up like it was Morrowind. Too bad. But... This does... It certainly seems doable this way. Yeah, so what if I get... Let's say I get over 100 thaumaturgy skill and go and cast Pacify everywhere, and I just do that. You know, AoE, Pacify, 95% chance to work. It could still be resisted. Oh, that was on the DOS version. Okay, yeah, maybe it's not on Unity then. No, I don't know. I could try it. Ever played Noida? I have not played it. I've heard of it, but... I mean, it's kind of like we can just go into the room and start spamming the middle of the room. Now this is gameplay, dude. That's crazy, dude. Why no damage, not no hit? It's because no damage is just much simpler, and then I don't need to go and think about what counts as a hit and what doesn't. Know the ghost count? I don't actually know. It seems like there are 3 of each in there. Is that right? Well, should we try run with no shield? It actually seems fine. Have I overlooked anything? Let me go to the start again. Where does this girl spawn? So it's like the... Like, it's so funny that we can just cast through the ground like that. Figured out how to find the mummy. Yeah, I learned all the dungeons and stuff. Yeah, I guess 2D is not my favorite. Like, I'm not huge into 2D games, but surely I'll check it out one day. Should we just try it? Why not, I guess. Let's try it, dude. Is there anything I have overlooked? Now, this one I don't think is a guarantee first try by any means. But... Okay, so archery, destruction, and mysticism. And then I went illusion, thaumaturgy, and I think it's running or dodging. Yeah, dodging makes sense, I guess. And then stealth, pickpocket, running, jumping, climbing, and short blade. So I should have gotten a timer going. Surely not overlooking anything here. Okay, so all the same stuff here. Hopefully my mouse isn't low battery or anything. I don't think so. It shouldn't be. I guess I'll go jumping. I'll go jumping. Stealth might be good in combination with this. All right, who are we? Lasana Buckingsley. Sure. Or Buckingsley. I don't know which one it is. I don't know if one of those are more important than the other. Or wait, what is thaumaturgy for again? Is that just for water breathing? Is that it? Oh, levitate. Yeah. It's for levitate. Okay. Yeah, that seems reasonable then. And then we want to get jumping to be the highest here. So something like that, maybe. I did get the no damage run already. Yeah, we're trying a run now where I am not allowed to use shield. But yeah, we've gotten the no damage run already. I think that's the route I'm going to use in the Todd run. I'm surprised we're not one-shotting the bats more. Come on, dude. I played many roguelikes outside of Night Rain. Not many. I've played Hades. That's probably the one I played the most, I guess. I don't really know what to do in this room. That worked out nicely, though. Sorta. Recklessly camp. And my jumping is horrible. Just check, raising your magic skill over 100 will eventually drop all spell cost requirements to 5. Yeah, okay, so... Oh, it sometimes takes 110, 120 skill. Yeah, that could be a play. I just don't know how much it's going to actually help us, though. Like, range paralyzed, but so many instances we are dealing with enemies around corners and stuff where, you know, we don't really have that big range advantage. So... All right, damage, health. We are going... what are we going to? 21, I guess. The water breathing. I guess our training spell needs to be damage, health. Light. And open. Okay, and then the rest of the spells are just the same. So invisibility. Levitate. So no shield. We need a free action spell. And then the fortify personality, I guess. And I think I want to go 7. Did I do it correctly this time? Yeah. I think that's it. Now it is time to train. Well, I don't end up, like, hitting anybody. I guess I didn't really think about that. Didn't end up happening last time. I'm doing no shield. I feel like shield is extremely cheesy. And it's kind of a gray area for the rules a little bit in my mind. So... But yeah, for the Todd run, though, I'm still going to go with the shield strat, I think. Because, I mean, the overall goal is to make sure our character doesn't take any damage, which shield does. Like, there's no argument there. My character doesn't lose any health, which is what a no damage run is, at least by my rule set. But when you're doing shield, then you could argue that your character is, like, you're not losing health, but you're taking damage still. You know what I mean? Because the shield effectively takes damage when I get hit by stuff. You're not taking 0 damage, the shield's just mitigating it. But that's what I'm saying. You are. Like, my character literally is not losing any health. Which I would say, like, for the rules of a no damage run for me, that's it. As long as your character isn't losing health, then you're good. But that's, like, there's still an argument there that's like, oh yeah, you're kind of still taking damage, so... That's why I just wanted to try this. Without shield, and it's certainly way less cheesy. For level 6. I think the argument one can make, damage taken versus health loss. Well, exactly, yeah, it's 100%. But then, like, I guess, in the same vein, if I make myself 100% immune to fire, that's kind of the same thing, isn't it? Like, if you look at damage as... I mean, it's not quite the same. But you could look at the 100% immunity to fire and go like, okay, that's an attack that deals damage, and you're getting hit by it. But the reason you're not taking damage because you're mitigating it, but it's still an attack that does damage. But that's why I think, like I said, most important thing, I think for a no damage run, this health number needs to just simply not drop. I think that's the most consistent rule set. And so that's what I'm doing. I just think it would be fun. Like, pretty much the reason I'm doing this is because I think it'd be fun to do this. Like a more clean run, I guess. Maybe call it no health loss run. Nah, but it's already implied, is it not? No, No, it's all good. I mean, I'm not concerned about the rule set for the Todd run or anything. Going off HP change, probably the most logically consistent. Oh, like 100% it is, because there's not really... Yeah, it does work differently in different games, depending on what you're using. And yeah. Like, I guess in my mind, a no damage run implies that it's the character that's not taking damage, right? Because what, like... So pretty much that's why the shield makes sense. But I want to try without shield, because then it's like we're not actually... Like, we're not having a shield that takes the damage for us. Nothing like that. All right, we're level 10. So we are going to teleport back. Yeah, red bar full equal no damage. 100%. But yeah, this is also another excuse to just stream longer today, because I would have streamed for like 2 hours if I ended when I got the run earlier. So... No store here. I feel like this run's already going a little bit more smoothly than the other run I did. What about the full health? Nah, like, we don't need it, dude. I don't think. I don't think anything needs to be changed. I think it's already very clear what a no damage run is. People already understand what that means. And people are going to be looking at the health bars and seeing if it goes down. Like, no damage is so much simpler to understand than a no hit run. Because a no hit run could be like, oh, here's this thing that, you know, my character got debuffed, but it doesn't count as a hit because I said so. You know what I mean? But no damage, just like, oh, my health bar is full. I guess I'm good. Yes. How long does shield run take to finish? Well, it took me an hour and a half or so, but I also got some insanely bad RNG. So it should be more like an hour and 10 minutes or so. Above, welcome back, dude. I wonder what that does. Charisma. Look at that. My personality is actually reasonable now. I know I keep anchoring twice, but I just want to make sure I'm anchored. All right, we're going to Gothway Garden, dude. I feel like probably most people go there on their first playthrough, because I did. Like, that was the first place I went to. Unfortunately, it's kind of a big town, so... Maybe able to ask around here, though. Just because it's the closest place to the dungeon you're at. Okay, so I'm going to cast my personality spell. Oh. That's right. Never mind. I shouldn't have done that. Can ask around for this. Here we go. Arm, how's it going, dude? People fucked it up in E33. They're using Last Chance because it sets health to 1. Yeah. There are some arguments, I guess, for stuff like that. For me, like, your health just can't go down in any way. That's what I would say. I just think your health can't go down. There are, like, I have seen people talk about things like Radagon Soar Seal and how that increases your max HP. So, like, obviously that's fine. If you have some of your health bar missing, but it's not from taking damage, it's from increasing your max HP, which happens on this run, by the way. That's fine, because you're not taking damage. But if you then take off Radagon Soar Seal, lose the max HP debuff while at full health, and then your health goes down to what your new maximum health is, I kind of feel like I wouldn't do that. That might seem a little too strict, because it's just a max health reduction. But I mean, I think you could easily just make an exception, like, okay, decreasing my max HP from a buff is allowed. But I still think you need to have, like, kind of an asterisk next to that, because it's still an exception. Self-damage also counts in regular no damage? What do you mean counts? Like, counts as damage, right? Or do you mean, what do you mean by that? We are going to East Fort. Surely that's not a big place. Yeah, it counts as damage. Exactly. So I wouldn't allow that. What the hell is that noise, dude? Oh, it's the enchantment. Okay, I do need to buy a horse, actually. Yeah, so taking off a ring like Radagon Soar Seal, I would not do that. Personally. And that's why in the Morrowind run, I made sure that I didn't equip Keening and then unequip it after the run, because that happens. Like, Keening, it fortifies your max health. And if you swap away from it, then your max health gets decreased, and then you... Like, you're not really... Like, you could say it's not taking damage, but it's just your max health goes... Your health goes down, so... Commit bank fraud? Yeah, I guess. This isn't sleep, right? I suppose we do. Whoops. Whoops. Wait, are both these... No. What are we at? 20. So one more quest after this. Okay. These quests aren't as good, but I'll take them. Burning Oracle of Kinnereth. These quests are so funny to me. Like, yeah, I certainly couldn't get past those necromancers, and then it's just like, okay, and they just like instantly teleport back. Like, how are you some brilliant scholar, but can't get past some necromancers, dude? All right, all right, we're rank 30. So last time I had to travel for 22 days, which is probably somewhere up here. Let's see, did my... Yeah, affiliation, or our rank didn't drop. Which is good. Nice. I'm going to anchor right next to this guy. So what we want... I don't know if I need... We need to travel a day. I don't know if I need the paralyze. I might just get it just in case or something. Come on, bro. Is this the best RPG ever made? I don't know about that. God damn it, bro. I think it's really good, but oh my lord, dude. Wait, get the spell book. For what purpose? What's spell book do? I honestly don't even know. What's the point of that? Or are you just saying that like ironically? Okay, we keep going until we get the thing we want. It'd be nice to have like an exact place to travel to that takes exactly 24 hours or something like that. We're looking for Fireball. There we go. Oh, come on, dude. Well, you know what? I guess we can see now how that works. We also got a paralysis one. No purpose. Yeah, well, I wonder, like, if you get rid of your spell book, is this the only place to get another one or something? Okay, let's try, see if I can do this. Oh, yeah, I still can. Okay, so it doesn't matter that I can't wield it. That's funny. Okay. All right, that's probably good enough. Okay, good stuff, dude. Where shall I go? Let's travel to Wayrest. Chesterhead Wood. And I'm probably going to get a note. I didn't. Okay, didn't get a note. Quite a hill. I'm kind of concerned that starting this quest... No, it should be fine. Guess we're going to do more guys' wedding quests first. Because I just haven't gotten the letter yet. I will probably get it as soon as I go to Scorbaro, but I don't think that's an issue. Hopefully I didn't miss it. Oh, wait. What's this? Oh. Spider died. I think that's pretty much it. Where's that damn note from Baltham, dude? Surely I didn't mess up something. Traveler, how's it going, dude? Get the run with shield? Yeah, I got the run with shield. Yeah, so the run I set out to do is completed. And the run for the Todd run. Okay, where's this goddamn note? I mean, surely if I travel back to Daggerfall. So we want to go, I think, east, maybe? It's got to be here now. Did I miss it? I may have missed it, dude. You know what? That doesn't actually end the run, but it's very bad. I actually missed it somehow. But no, I don't think you can miss it. I don't know if the Atronach leaves ever. I don't think it's a timed quest. That's not it. There is definitely fall damage, yes. What the hell's going on here? Oh, there it is. Wait, well, I guess maybe if there's no time limit on it, No, there is a time limit. I think there's a 30-day limit. That's why I have to go do it immediately here. Okay, anchor. So, where is it? No, yeah, I think it's like 38 or 28 days or something like that. Hmm. Here we go. So do I want to go slow fall or levitation here? I just find levitation is very awkward. If I start getting chased by an enemy... Okay, my cat has blocked my monitor now. I can't see. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna go slow fall. Oh, I didn't make a slow fall. Shit, dude. Okay, it's fine. Wait, is that it? No, I already did that. But did I complete it? Yeah, yeah, okay. Imagine it's gonna happen one day where I accidentally hit a commoner. Get smoked by some guards. All right, 37 days. So that's pretty far. How long do I want to wait? I mean, 16's... Where's the spot I have to go? Like, 16's probably fine. I'm just going to go 15 just to be safe. $22 days. $6 days. That was an efficient way to do it, probably. Like, just pass a lot of time by traveling somewhere, but not anywhere where it's close to overshooting it. And then just go teleport to the spot, and then just teleport to somewhere else. Actually, why don't I just do it where I travel to the place I need to go first, and then just travel there and back from somewhere? That might be better. I don't know. Is there friendly fire in this? Like, yeah, you can certainly hit people, but you can't hit people inside, like, you can hit these common people, but you can't hit people inside buildings for the most part. So yeah, maybe that's what you're thinking of. I can't really see the game anymore again. The thing that's really annoying about this game is the spell selection. Oh yeah, dude, the spell system in this game is so annoying. It takes a while to get used to. But I've definitely gotten used to it at this point. But yeah, it's not good. How many attempts have I done? I already finished the run. I finished the normal no damage run already with the shield. Right now I'm trying a shieldless run. Sentinel. The radial wheel in Oblivion Remaster makes it hard for you to go back to anything else. Wait, for... Oh, for spellcasting? Honestly, I don't even remember that somehow. Why don't I remember that? What the hell? Just moving at natural speed. Yeah, this is just normal speed. Well, I'm at 100 speed, I guess. So, yeah, not anything insane. Okay, so I did get paralyzed, but I most likely won't be using it because I just don't think it's better unless the enemy is really far away from me. Yeah, I don't remember a wheel, though. I mean, I definitely remember using Skyrim mods that do that, but that's funny. I don't remember that. Okay, there shouldn't be anyone who can see through my invisibility here. At least I've never seen it. Kind of nice. Now that I don't have my shield, I can kind of just do that rest trick to get rid of my levitation. It's not really a trick, I guess, but we're resting for an amount of time that I'm pretty sure like not a full hour has passed, so I don't think you can actually get ambushed by anybody. I think I'm going to do the remaster. I think that's the only reason. I don't think there are any advantages. Well, maybe there are some advantages, maybe. But it's just because that's what I've done the runs on. Like, I did my no damage run in that game, or my couple runs when the remaster came out. Hello? My stealth skill, maybe, being high. If this run gets ended, it's going to be in Durrani Tower. Wow, as I nearly run off the cliff and die. I can't see my bars here. Yeah, well, Chameleon, I don't even really understand Chameleon because I've seen conflicting things. Maybe it's because of Daggerfall Unity, but on one hand, I've seen that Chameleon is pretty much the same as like Shadow Form, but just worse. But well, not that it only works indoors though. Like Shadow Form, I think only works indoors. Like I thought it was just simply a worse invisibility, but then yeah, I've also seen it that you have to stand still for it to work. I don't know either way. This first actual shieldless run? No, I went through a run earlier without shield, and it seemed okay, so... How much magicka do I have? I have enough. See, this is a case where I could use Paralyze. I think it got him. Oh, dude, I didn't even realize enemies couldn't turn when you paralyze them. That's pretty funny. Yeah, the timer, yeah, when I have a timer going, that means it's a live run. How's it going, Med? Does this game not have a cast last spell button? Yeah, it has a cast last spell button, but it doesn't have a cast spell button, which is the annoying part. Like, I'd much rather just select a spell and then cast it with a button every time. That is the more modern way to do it, I guess, but In this, you have to go into your spell book and then like double click, and then if it's like a projectile spell, then you have to hit another button. I don't know what that is. I can't equip it, I guess, but anyways. Now is the actual hard part of the shieldless run. Like, this is where I'm gonna die if I do. Okay, so... Here we go. Yeah, now this is the part that is the scary part. And the problem is, if we only had to run through this part one time, I'd be like, oh, yeah, it's fine. We have to run through here. It's at least 4 times. It might be 5 times. Okay. Well, first trip done. Every time you come check the stream, I'm in this dungeon pulling those same 2 levers. Oh yeah, the Durrani Tower. Yeah, it's because we have to go. Like maybe it's 5 times, and you can't just mark at her because you get trapped. If you try to mark at her, you just simply get trapped. So, like 2 on this quest, and then after the dust, we have to go to her twice again. So maybe it's. Yeah, so maybe it's 4 times. 4 times we have to come through this dungeon. It looks so dumb, just like spamming spells at the ground. But we do it until we see the 2 skellies die. Pretty much. Yeah, it's really too bad that there's no divine or CV intervention type thing in this game. Holy fuck, that was close. Oof. If enemies couldn't resist in this game, then there would be zero concern doing this run. But that resistance, man. That's the killer. Did I get him? That totally jump scared me, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm immune to magic, so. I wonder what that bell does. All right. I climb here rather than levitate. I just don't want the levitation to last longer, you know, because it makes me so slow. And then if I'm engaging with an enemy and I'm in levitation, then it's kind of bad news. Like, I'm too slow and I can't outrun the enemy anymore. Because a lot of this run is, it's sort of like a dance with the enemies, right? I gotta, you know, get close enough to hit them, but then backpedal so that they, where do we get? Vladilulon again. Yeah, and if I'm levitating, it messes it all up, pretty much. We got the giant variation, but I guess it doesn't matter. Honestly, I didn't know where I was for a second there. Even though I've run through these dungeons now quite a few times, I still can get lost. You don't take damage here, but I'm still scared I will. Okay, which one is it again? Yeah, I can't think of which one this is, but kind of one of those things where once I get there, but this is one that has 4. But yeah, now this is also another definite potential hit area because a zombie, a double zombie. Because I haven't run through all these areas on no damage yet. Okay, it's not in here. So I need to levitate now. Like, this part could be bad. It's a zombie again. It's good.
None can love freedom heartily, but good
I really
men,
want to get rid of
the
this
rest love
levitation,
not
dude.
Freedom, but license.
Aggro that fucking zombie. A zombie? This can be a ghost up here. This could be bad news, man. Ah, this could be really bad news up here. Ooh, okay. Oh boy. It's kind of scary. Because there can also be a ghost in there. So. Alright, the third journey through Durrani Tower. How does hitting the ground kill anything? It's an AoE spell. Holy shit, why did I get moved towards him, dude? Oh boy. That's kind of scary. Yeah, it just passes through stuff. Okay. One more time through Durrani Tower. One more. But yeah, you're right, though. Like, talking about Sony and Bloodborne stuff, it is interesting that it was FromSoft, the ones who didn't want a remake of the game of Bloodborne. Like, I can see why, I guess. They apparently didn't really like the Demon Souls one. Holy shit, I kind of got memed there a little. I don't know why that happens sometimes. Don't really need invisibility here, but... That was a little scary right there. Okay, we're done in Durrani Tower. But yeah, apparently there were talks about a Bloodborne remake, and Bluepoint was I think they were the ones who were gonna do it, but yeah, FromSoft shut it down. So it wasn't even Sony, dude. Imagine if Bethesda maintained this climbing feature in further games. They should have, dude. Well, if there's levitation, there's no reason why there shouldn't be climbing. Like, you should let non-mage builds be able to get up stuff. This run's going pretty well so far. Not to jinx it, but I'm surprised we got this far. But how's it going, Tommy? This run's certainly a little more sketchy than when I have shield, because when I have shield, I just run past everything. This time, it's like I need good spacing and the resist factor. Kind of scary, though. But yeah, in terms of what's left, like what's scary on shieldless, there can be a couple ghost spawns in this place. That I know of. And then the revenge section's easy. The totem section, I don't think has anything that can see through invisibility. But getting the Mantella is the scary part. Like the main scary part left. And especially that last section right before it has a bunch of ghosts and a bunch of fire Atronachs. And that is the part. I'm manually riding up the mountain because we don't have the place discovered. There's normally another quest you do to discover the Tomb of Lysandus, or someone tells you about it. But of course, why would I do an extra quest when I could just run there? Okay, so it's up here. It was a zombie. Spider. I think it's always a spider here, always a zombie up here. Always a spider in there. There is usually a ghost, though, coming up soon, I think. Right up there. That's a case where paralysis is kind of nice because I'm really far away. And if I try to use my spell from that far, then I lose my magicka. And I won't absorb it back. So that's not really a great option. The paralysis is nice, though. Because I can do it from far away. It's no big deal. Wasn't really paying attention there. Fyra, thanks, dude. Okay. I can't think of any enemies in here that can see through invisibility, but I'm kind of scared one time that enemy's gonna be too close to the door and then I accidentally punch them or something. Okay, yeah, I have seen a zombie here before.
King Mistandis is at last able to rest. The wraiths and ghosts of his lord.
Okay. So now we need to travel for approximately 15 days. Fox and Barbarian. Wait, in Daggerfall? Huh. Like, actually in Daggerfall? I guess so. Really? Like, actually in Daggerfall? Or what? I guess so. Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. Okay, never mind, never mind. It was the pub, right? Okay, I see. I was like, that's weird that if she can be in Daggerfall, but... It was here, was it not? Silver dagger. Oops. Oh, I didn't know she could be upstairs. Interesting. Guess it just depends. All right. I may rest for a bit here. We do have water breathing. Okay. It didn't get attacked. Make yourself invisible. You still have to talk to the guard while invisible. Yeah, well, it's like a magically locked door, so he has to be the one to open it, I guess. Okay, here we go. So anchor. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't mean to levitate there. Actually, probably pretty bad. Oh, pacified. There we go. There's a case where I can maybe use Paralyze. Okay, now it is this door. Because one of these doors does damage and would obviously instantly end the run if I touched it, so... I remember on my first playthrough, this guy was a Daedra Lord, but... maybe that only happens when you're high enough level. And I killed this guy? They're gonna set an anchor here. I should probably... refill. And the strat is to get up here. Need to keep levitation here. Slowly but surely. Yeah, they're just launching a bunch of spells at me, but I am immune to fire, so... Okay. It is possible to take damage on these types of things. Okay. One final room. But it also is arguably the scariest room. Okay. Surely no meme with resist here. Yeah, why can't you wield the giant sword? That's a good question, dude. It was Elder. If it was Dark Souls, you could. Oh, okay, that's good news. Maybe. I may still just kill him anyways, though. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, I thought it was done. And then he kept resisting it too. That's insane, dude. I wonder if I dodged that or if holy shit, dude. That was so close. Oh my god. I wonder if I dodged his swing or if I outspaced it. Dang. All right, well, GG. Shieldless. Wow, a heart attack at the end. That was so close, dude. Dang, that fire Atronach was just coming at me, and he was ready to end the run, dude, at the last moment.
Fall of the Dragon of Daggerfall. The armies of Sentinel and Waylist.
All right, well, that one actually was first try. So, yeah, you can definitely do it without shield. And it's still fine. It's definitely a little scarier, though. But, oh my lord, that was close at the end. Holy shit, dude. Damn. That was so close. I wonder if I dodged that. Because my dodge skill, like, we did major it. I mean, it's only at 18. I probably didn't. I think I outspaced it. My luck is high, my agility's high for that exact reason. So, anyways, that was a fun run, dude. Definitely a little more satisfying to get it this way than with the shield, because the shield is really just makes it so easy, right? I could just sit and get hit by enemies for like 2 minutes and I won't take any damage when I use the shield strat. But yeah, dude. Two no damage runs in Daggerfall today. So it's very consistent. It's a very consistent run. It's just the least consistent part of the game is honestly the tutorial, which is probably no surprise to anyone who's actually played it. Damn. What a run that was, dude. Right at the end. Anyways, I'm going to end for tonight, you guys. So I guess the plan now is we got to do Arena. I haven't played Arena. I'm going to do a first play through the game. I'm not sure if I'm going to do it on stream or not. I might, but I prefer doing first playthroughs just off stream so I can just play it at my own pace. And sometimes if I stream, I feel like I should stream for at least a couple hours playing the game, but sometimes I like to just play a game for 30 minutes before I go to sleep or something like that. And then if I stream the playthrough, I don't really want to make any progress off stream, you know what I mean? So then I just end up doing it all off stream, is what I usually do. I think what I'll do on stream in the meantime then is derust on Skyrim and Oblivion. Because we're getting close to being able to do the run. We have one more game left. And I have to derust on Skyrim and Oblivion. So I think that's what we're going to do next stream. But yeah, GG's, guys. Oh, what a scare at the end, dude. The fire Daedra. You know what? Actually, before I end, I want to see the clip of that. I want to see that again, dude. That was fucking terrifying, man. Make any progress off stream, you know what I mean? So I went way too far back. Dang. All right, well, I gotta see this again. I was full-blown panicking. Like, and I was done. Like, I was in the corner. He must have seen me as soon as I like. Like, when I was further back, he probably saw me. Oh my god, dude. I thought I was so dead. Oh my god. And like, and the amount of resist he made is insane, dude. One. Oh my god. And then I dealt like a super low damage hit. I normally one shot. And wait, was that 2 low damage hits in a row? You think that's a dodge? I don't think so. I think I outspaced it, man. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. That was crazy. How close that was. Oh my god. Like, look at this situation, dude. If this gets resisted, I'm dead. Unless I get a dodge, which I probably wouldn't. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. That's so insane. Anyways, take care, guys. What an ending to that run. Definitely more stressful. But yeah, I should be back on tomorrow, most likely. But if not, whenever next stream is, I think will be some Skyrim. Probably. Back to Skyrim. I haven't played, or I haven't done a no damage in Skyrim. Like, the first time I did it, I think, was in 2020. So, that was a while ago. Anyways, take care, guys. I'll see you all next stream.